Hey everybody, happy day, happy Saturday. I am starting a little earlier than I anticipated. I got stuff to do. Happy Saturday / almost Sunday for those of you in other parts of the world. Hello. Oh, uh-oh. What happened? Uh-oh. Stream's canceled. Where's my face? Where's my face? Oh, there I am. Oh, God. Good morning. Good morning. I am very much looking forward to part 2 here of 3.0. I have not I've not read anything. I did the opposite of what I did last time. Last time I was very hyped. This time I just, am waiting to make my own assessments. We are so back. Yuki, Sandramo, Zeke, hello. Providence, Eleanor, hi. Drill, Lily. I am, yeah, of course I'm playing through the story. It says part 2, plus music and then a review at the end. Justine, hello. Beth Rezen, hello. Dominic's, hello. Justine, hello. Taryn, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. So, Woo does get a lot of hate, huh? I think, you know what it is? Hey, KBA, how are you? I gotta say, I think hello, nephew. Will I check out the Woo fan creation live stream? Yeah, not this time, no. It's not on my list of to-dos for today, unfortunately. I have other things that I need to clear today. Plus listening to the music, and I want to do my review at the end of the stream. I think I'll have enough information to be able to actually formulate some pretty clear thoughts. So with each update, there's always doom posting. I mean, I think we're at the point where, but thank you for asking, Sigward. Yeah. I think we're at the point in the process here where either you like the game or you don't, or you're falling out with it, getting filtered, as it were. And I think that's okay. Honestly, I think that's pretty okay. You know, some people will play Genshin, some people will play both Wuwa and Genshin, some people will play Enfield, some people will play Silver Palace. Wuwa's doing its thing, you know. Hi, Cammy. And I think that's okay. I think that's pretty normal. We don't need to be married to our video games, and gacha games, hey, Brant, tend to instill this need to be married to a game. If you don't like the game, why don't you just drop it? I mean, it's hate from some CCs from 2.8, but they still play it. I don't know why people do that. I mean, viewership must be very good, or maybe they want the game to be something it's not, you know? Hi, Harp, how are you? Athena, hello? Dummy? Money? It depends. It depends. I mean, I don't think that these streams make me so much money. I think people grossly misunderstand how much money is actually in YouTube gaming markets. Hey, Hersta, how are you? You know, I mean, I think per live stream, I think I make like $3 per every 1,000 views. So, like, you say money, but, like, I really actually don't think it's that. I think maybe, I mean, obviously viewership feels good. But, like, okay, so, I mean, for every 1,000 views, I get $1.78. And for every 1,000 views on streams, I make $3.24. So, $3.24. What's up, Bite? Persephone, excuse me, Persephone. I feel like the game needs to cater to all people with it. Yeah. It could be sponsors, that's true. No fan creation today, although I am curious to see it at some point. I mean, they say 2.8 is shit, 3.0 is shit, everything is shit, but still play it to Doom Post. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely there. I don't know. I don't know why people do that. I mean, I think most of my people that watch me play WUWA know how I feel about 2.7, you know. But I don't think it's, but I've also enjoyed the game since 1.0. It's actually kind of funny because when I dropped Genshin, people really felt like I was just chasing the WUWA carrot, but I actually simply just like Wuthering Waves better. I think I cracked the code. Most people have their own headcanon, and when the writers don't reinforce it, they hate the story. Probably, yeah. I feel like that's probably more likely the case. And so, you know, folks will you know, see things through. Hey, Roos, what's up, buddy? People will sometimes see something through because they want to see how close it aligns with what they want it to be. I think so. Early stream. Yes, I have stuff I need to do, but I said I was going to stream today. I'm sorry for the, you know. Rent is tight, but they need to bait. They're not making that much money off of their bait videos. I got to be honest with you. A 30,000 view video is only making them like $30. You think a writer's statement is final? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Isir? I mean, you know, I think it's fair to like want things to like sort of pan out in certain ways. I would never say like, hey, Hamlet, I would never be like, well, you can't have a feeling about it. Because I think that's totally reasonable. Hello, nephew. But I mean, you know, do I think that 3.0 part 1 could have been less about Lene? Probably. Hey, Mage, do I think that it was a problem? Well, it depends. If you feel jaded or tired of the sort of like, you know, character of the week thing that they sometimes do, I think it's reasonable to, after a buildup of time, to be like, well, this is annoying me. I don't like it anymore, right? Or on the flip side, you can be like, well, you know, I don't know. I think reducing it to like waifu of the week is I think, I mean, I think a shallow way of thinking, personally, but I mean, it depends, right? It depends. I mean, obviously we want a complete story, you know, it's immature. Hey, Pirate, you should appreciate a masterpiece of a book for what it conveys. Do not imagine Dickens ever tried to be a relatable story. That's fair. Did I see WUWA release 2 songs for Ameth already? Have I seen the Luke Main's Community? Oh God, no, I don't know. No, sir, don't say WUWA better than the word Genshin in the same sentence. You'll be... It's okay, they've already harassed me enough. I want Rover and Shorekeeper since they highly pushed it in 1.3, but then they pushed her aside and gave her a billion new girls to chase, which was annoying, but I get used to it. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, I think, like, there is definitely you know, I'm not sure where I land. I mean, I think 3.0 is largely actually their best patch yet. Frankly, I really like this patch. I think 3.0 is definitely their best yet. I thought the merging of Lene's storyline within the overarching like plot actually I think worked for my taste. I look great today. Oh, thank you. We'll check out the songs. Yeah. I'm just looking forward to how 3.0 is going to move forward. The build-up is pretty huge. Oh, cool. The beard looks majestic. Well, aren't you nice? Thank you. The cinematography and immersion is better this patch. The thing is, though, like, cinematography can only get you so far, right? Obviously, immersion is a huge part of the experience, but, you know, but also it needs to have, you know, you can't just be all, like, no substance and all show, you know what I mean? Out of curiosity, do I still react to any game trailers? Not really. I'm kind of phasing out of doing that. I'm working with a YouTube strategist right now, and we're kind of just changing the way that I approach my content. Like, even one-offs. I mean, one-offs for gacha, like, I think are hit or miss. I mean, I think they're fine. they do perform well, obviously, but I think people in the gacha space respect me overall. I mean, there's always people that don't, which is fine. But like individual song, like a lot of people have been asking me for the wonderful song from Nikke that came out, which by the way, Nikke, kind of a great game. Gacha fans are funny. As a side note, gacha fans are funny because I think gacha fans will pretty much try any gacha game within the sphere of the gacha space, right? I don't necessarily know that all gacha fans are able to, like, either because of whatever, like technology or time or whatever, are able to necessarily go into like the other, like, other games. I think obviously some do. I'm not generalizing, or I am generalizing, but I find it interesting that like any gacha player will probably always try a gacha game, in my experience. Like even me, I mean, like, I'll pretty much try any gacha game because I genuinely kind of like the systems. I really hate gacha, obviously, but I kind of low key like, I tried the Silver Palace beta, and that needs some work, but man, it's really good so far. Like, do I get annoyed every time I see like 50-50, 75-25? Like, yeah, I do. I think these games would just be better as like straight live service games without the gacha, but I mean, it is what it is, right? It's not going to change. Which sucks. They are MMO light, and as a big MMO player, for me, they kind of scratch an itch. Would I ever react to a Love and T-Space trailer? No, I don't think so. You know what I would do though? I would do a gacha, even once a month. I've been thinking about this, to do like a gacha, like full package episode featuring multiple different gacha games, because I mean the music releases for all these games pretty consistently, and all of it is of a high caliber and high quality. So like, I will tell you, I am planning a Wuthering Waves versus Genshin Impact music video where they duke it out for who has better music. It's going to go super poorly for me, but I do want all of you to show up and support me with that one. I saw the Camellia and ice skating thing, which I really loved. We'll watch it at another point. Like gacha music compilation videos? Yeah, because there's so much good music. Salamapo. Twitter's going to have fun with that. Yeah, they hate me. They do. We're going to watch the Mornia showcase later, yep, and the Ameth layer stuff, and EPs as well. Just some of it. No, I haven't seen it yet. Had to spend 130 pulls on Mornia. Losing 50-50 is very draining. Yes. I actually didn't lose my 50-50, but then I will say locking her S1, which, for all characters across the board it toes the line for me. I think it's kind of lame. Not gonna lie. I mean, obviously she's gonna be best with, I think that's something that like later, like as we're still kind of early days with the 3.0 patches and her, Lene obviously getting a massive boost from Mornia. Obviously the other characters in 3.0 will also benefit, I'm sure. But I mean, it's tough. Like the idea of Mornia being, another shorekeeper at S1 or C1 is really, really enticing. But it does kind of suck, in my opinion. Just because it's like so close to like being a little bit not nice, It's better than Verena. Yeah, she's right in the middle, which is fine. You don't think getting S1 will change someone's account? I thought that the 40% damage boost across the board was kind of nice. I just don't think it's worth a sequence, Just saw the Twitter post and Marco pre-listened to the live stream. Oh my God, dude, that comment today, I genuinely laughed at it. Genuinely laughed at that. I'm pretty sure I'll lose my 50-50 to Ameth though, because I got Mornia in 60 pulls. It translates into a few seconds at best. I mean, no point to be a meta slave, I know Ameth. Yeah, I know. Do I enjoy rhythm games? I do. I love rhythm games, and Rhythm Doctor's great. So I need to lose about 45 pounds this year. So I picked this guy up, the MetaQuest 3, and I've been playing Beat Saber in the mornings. I'm actually extremely sore. But I picked up this app called FitXR, which is all like boxing, and it's like all rhythm based and music based. It's so much fucking fun. You're under 60 pulls and oof. I'm on a guarantee for Emmy, not gonna risk it. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't either. Stream it? I don't know how. I guess you'd have to plug it in. I don't know that I want to stream my workouts though. There's a part of me saying that Kuro's going to ditch the 50-50 system in WUWA just like PGR. Do you think that that's cope, Athena? I mean, I love that for you, and God, I hope you're right. Do you see that? I can't believe PGR is coming to Steam here soon. Doom posting about 3.1 has already started. Have I played Patapon? You know, I didn't like it as much as I thought I would. I don't think they're going to get rid of the 50-50. I think that they're aware. I don't think they're going to get rid of it though. That it just doesn't make sense for them. You know, and with all these really high quality games, with Arknights Enfield next week, which is very high quality. Although the gacha system definitely made my eyes cross a little bit while trying to understand it. I do think there are some things that are nice about it, and the fact that like when you're pulling characters, you're also pulling weapon currency, and then there's no weapon banner, but there is, but there isn't. It's like 75-20, I think, or no, like I forget. It's a little bit one of these situations where they purposely make it kind of convoluted so that you can't really fully understand what the fuck's going on. It's very much a turnoff. Obviously, the main message is if you can't get 120 pulls, you know, for the guarantee, don't pull. I think that's a fair. I think I was on Smack's stream yesterday, and basically it's the same as Genshin or WUWA, but the way that it's written, like it requires literal math to sort through, and it kind of pisses me off. Because Enfield is going to be very high quality, but the system is definitely convoluted, and it's frustrating. It's very complex for no reason. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's like, oh, I've got to use this, and I think it's healthy for us. You know, look, no, you know, I've got 100 some odd hours plus in Wuthering Waves. I'm sure you guys have a lot of hours in that. Maybe you played Genshin, so you have a lot of hours in Genshin or FGO or, you know, Nikke or whatever other gacha games you play. So like, you know how this works. You know, I don't think, I just think like, it's amazing how much money these games make, and there's no reason to change these systems. Frankly, I mean, that's the thing. What does player friendly even mean anymore? You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. I saw that. I will say the combat in Enfield is very not brain dead. Like certain abilities, you know, trigger your allies to do certain things. So I mean, like, I actually like the combat a lot, but hey, while playing this patch, can you pay attention to narrative writing and pacing? I mean, don't I always? You think if you had the opportunity to jump on making a gacha cheaper, well, you would think, right? Because I mean, the thing is, like, if you downsell, people will actually spend more. I don't like, for me, like, I've always felt this way. Like, you know, when I used to have voice lessons, it'd be like, oh, it's $180 for a lesson, which is a fuck ton of money. Or I can go to somewhere that's $60 for a lesson and go there more frequently. You know what I mean? Like, in truth, I've seen a lot of posts about beta leaks, like WUWA shit, because beta testers don't drop leaks, and it's WUWA. You know, Drill, why don't we just stop interacting with or exposing ourselves to these people, because I feel like that's probably making your life a lot worse. You know? I think that guy is saying to pay attention because there's been a few CCs that really missed the point of 3.1 part 2. I have full confidence in my ability to parse and process how I'm going to, like, that I'm going to be able to understand it. I have a feeling. I have a feeling. Not to be overconfident, but I do like books. I do like books. Oh, 3.0. Ah, okay. Hello. Oh, thank you. Good to see you. Jeff. You know he's getting paid to do that, right, though? Like, he's not like... You do know that Jeff is, like, paid, right? People are like, thank you, Jeff, for the leak. And I'm like, first of all, you realize... You do know, right? Like, you do, like, surely. You're just being funny. Honestly, just enjoy what you consume. Yeah, of course. Did Marco pull for Mornier? I did. I pulled for Mornier. She's great. So simple to use. I actually really like her. Sir, do you read books? I mean, novels? Yeah, I've got a novel I just read. It was really, if you like dark medieval stuff, I really recommend this book. I read this in like 3 days. Really, really, really good. Really good. Really, 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 really good. Like, really good. I can't recommend this to you enough. Like, really good. Like, really, really fucking good. So, huge recommendation. Huge recommendation on this guy. Thank you, Hydrate. That's funny. Basically, it is a bad karma playthrough of Sir Henry, but much more fucked up with devils and angels and like the Black Plague and there's one scene that legit made me so scared because it was religious horror, which I love, by the way. That's terrific. Definitely read that if you can. I started reading Brandon Sanderson's The Way of Kings. That's going to be my long grind this year, I think. Hey, Amita. Thank you for the hydrate. Anyway, what's it about? Well, what I just said. You have this book, bought it 5 years ago. Did you read it? It's really good. Not gore per se. Well, I react to more. Yes, we're going to do a whole bunch of music stuff at the end of the stream. And then a review. By the way, are reading books affect one's ability to do arts? No, I mean, I think reading books just makes you a learned individual. Like, I think anything that enriches your mind, body, and spirit is worth doing. Period. Like, period. End of discussion. You know? I'm not saying I read all the time, but like East of Eden is another good. I like books that take things and flip the script a little bit. So East of Eden, John Steinbeck is an American author. He's one of my favorites. And in East of Eden, it's a modern retelling of the story of Cain and Abel from the Bible. And I'm not religious, but I find biblical stories that are like modernized incredibly interesting. Books are just word slop. I hate you. I swear a lot, yeah. I always swear. Anyway, I just wanted to give us some time to get here and get started, so I'm gonna pop over and keep it going. I mean, psych articles are for your degree. That's worth doing too, though. All right. I think the mods are asleep, so just be nice. But you guys are my people, so I'm not gonna stress it. Hello, A-Bite. Seifa, how are you? But yeah, Mornier is great. She's almost built. I have to do her, I got some nice pulls on her Echo, but I haven't built the Echo. I ran out of money, as always. I ran out of money, so I wasn't able to finish what I started, per usual. Where did I leave off? I think she's 80. I think she's 80. Did I get her weapon? Yeah. Did I need to? No. Did I want to? Yeah. I mean, I reacted to it in the sense that I heard it a while. Here's a like. Well, thank you. I'm more into dark fantasy. Oh, that's cool. I like dark fantasy. I mean, I've been reading a lot and, do I have enough materials to build characters? I mean, usually, as a part-time WoW player, I mean, I'll go in spurts where I'll play it for a really long time, take a break, not really play it, come back. I don't play it every day or anything. I think so. Have I seen Mornier shorter than... Hey Parlex, how are you? Sorry. So it's crazy. So this says I've played this 85 hours, but then I think my Twitch stats I think are like, I actually want to see my I think it's like, I think I've played this game over almost over 200 hours. Let's see. But just so everybody knows, I only play WoWa because of the money. Right? Like I only play WoWa because, you know, 145 hours total stream time. So probably about almost 200 hours. I knew it. I had a feeling. To be fair, though, you never know with me. I might just be like, I've had enough, and I'll put it down. But so far, so good. So far, so good. I genuinely like it. Hey, thank you, Nina. I appreciate that. 781 hours? Bro, you need to take a break and go play something else. I do have an anime channel. I've been very busy with it, actually. Speaking of anime, holy shit, I got to episode 11 of Mob Psycho last week. What the fuck? What happened to my slice of life game suddenly became very serious. My slice of life movie or show, sorry. Hold on one second. I just want to go. Second season, season 2. Reigen, yeah, the last 3 episodes were all about Reigen. Actually, really have grown to. You don't want any spoilers? Well, yeah. Why are you in here? What are you doing? What do you think was gonna happen today? It literally says it in the title. But thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Mob Psycho is amazing, yeah. I gotta figure out what's next. I've been feeling like Kill a Kill, but I'll pose it to the patrons to see what they want to watch. How was Freerin? How was Freerin episode 1 of season 2? Oh, I want to do this racing thing too. Oh, so updates, I guess. Let's see. So what have I been up to since we last saw each other? Well, I'm almost done. 100%, 100%, 81%. I got some random shit that I need to do. I just ran out of materials and I didn't feel like just farming enemies. I haven't done any of this. This is simple. I just need to do it. The vehicle driving tutorial. For I don't know why I couldn't. I was getting stuck for whatever reason. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. Just a side quest I haven't done, and this stuff is all pretty straightforward, so I'll definitely do it. Like I said, I've just been enjoying the shit out of this patch. This update has been phenomenal. Oh, it was bugged? Okay, maybe that's why. Did I see the hard only up bike challenge? No. I did do the Ready Player One challenge. I think that's part of the... I did it wrong like 10 times, and then I realized, oh my god, this is literally Ready Player One. It's literally the Ready Player One. So yeah. Anyway, so let's see what else. I spent a lot of money on this game this last patch. I try to keep my limit to $200 a patch. I know that's crazy. But I like spending. I like spending on WoWa. But I have a cap though, otherwise. Unless I get crazy and I decide I want to S3 a character. I do S6 a character, like C6 a character every year. I don't think it'll be Amith, but we'll have to see. It's too soon, it's too early. And then as far as map completion, maybe you saw this, I posted this on Twitter, but the only thing I have left to do, I know there's more shit obviously, but it's just this. The only thing I've missed here is the 3 racing challenges that are really tough. So those are the only things. I've got a lot of the tapes. I've actually done pretty good work on the tapes. These are really hard. And I have been meaning to go back and read this shit, but I keep forgetting to. But yeah, I mean, I've really enjoyed. I mean, I don't think if you look, hold on, I'll show you. I have not 100%ed anything in this game at all. At all. Well, the closest I've gotten in Jinzhou, you know, 62, 53, 60, you know, not really that much, right? But to be fair, in that one, I didn't really know. Okay, so Raguna City, my bad. But, you know, a lot of this, look at this. Rinasita, for how much I enjoyed it, I basically did nothing in it. So, Reachly, I could give two shits about. I should probably do that. A lot of asteroids on the table. But yeah, look at this. So there's just a lot of shit that I just have not done. I guess I could, you know, I guess I could just stream all that. I know you guys would come and watch. But, alas, I have other games I want to play. So it's tough. Yeah, so you know, I'm pretty impressed with myself that I know I have lots of content to play once I decide to play it. But yeah, for whatever reason though, 3.0, man. Also, they changed a little bit of the structuring of how they it's going to end up being a just chatting stream 1,000,000%. I think they've changed, they've definitely made it, I feel like they've made it easier, or at least like the checklist is a lot more straightforward. So, you know, I think overall though, let me just take a look. Like, yeah, like last tapes, the tapes I have not found, obviously, but like, you know, they don't make it a requirement to get those. So obviously it's easy. With this one I did. Oh, I didn't do this one. I'll have to try it with Mornier. Yeah, I mean, I've just loved it. Honestly, I've just loved it. I've just loved it. As far as the roads go, I just run out of compressed bedrock, so I haven't been able to finish it. But I'm 2 away, you know, like that's crazy. So I'm basically done. I just need a lot more compressed bedrock. But I mean, I feel like my progress has been crazy. I've really gone in hard on 3.0, and for good reason. It's great. Zooming is so fun. It's been so fun to be on the bike. Damn, what the fuck is this? Did we play the same Wua game? You can do the Void Worm fight? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. You're right. I really like this patch. Yeah, I gotta do all those. Oh, you see it. I see what you guys are saying. Do the side quests. Yeah, I probably should. And then where's my Mornier? How's she doing? She's not so bad. I mean, don't look at this. Obviously, she's bad here. I haven't built her at all. I just ran out of materials, and I ran out of money too. This is a 70. Yeah. Yeah, and then I love this auto sense feature, by the way. Oh my god, they've definitely improved so much of the process here. It's really, really nice. Obviously I have it, she's like half built in terms of like almost to level 90, so I always start with ascension ranks and then go from there. But she's great. I mean, I really like how simple she is. She's like a much simpler Liv. She reminds me a lot of Liv Imperia, actually. Or not Liv Imperia, well, a little bit. Okay, let's start with the story stuff. Because I'm eager to get cracking. So we'll do focus mode. And it's cool that she floats. 1,000,000%. Okay. I'll lock in here and pay attention to it, because head to the academy dormitory at 9 o'clock the next day. Okay. Alright, let's get started. I may not really interact with you guys too much. Sorry. Is this going to be a VOD soon? Like a supercut? Or you mean it's going to be available to you on YouTube? It'll be available on YouTube after the stream, yeah. Da dee da da da. Da dee da dee da. Da dee da dee da. Dum da dum dum ding dum ding dong. Dum ding dong ding dong. I can't lie, I don't know where the dormitory is. Oh, the following day? Oh, my bad. Am I going to play Enfield? Yes. Probably not for... Well, it might hook me. I don't know. I mean, I do like Arknights. I just... The way that Arknights is structured in terms of tower defense, I spent a lot of fucking money on Arknights. Like, I was gambling addicted to Arknights. So I'm always I have good self-control. Like, I spend when I want to spend because I can spend. It's just like, you know, it's just another toy, right? Adult toy. Well, not like a dildo or something, but like, you know what I mean. Anyway, but nope, things that shouldn't be said out loud. So I don't ever feel bad if I spend money for the most part. But did I say adult toy? Yeah, I did. I didn't mean to. It slipped out. That's what she said. But what's a dildo? Oh, nope, not doing that with you. Not doing that. But do say more. No, I don't think I will. But Arknights, I wanted to make the game easier for myself because tower defense isn't my favorite, and the characters in Arknights are really compelling. And so I spent a lot of money. Not all at once, but in chunks, you know? And, oh wow, hey Flo! Hey Clifflo, thank you for being here. So anyway, all that to say, I'm a little bit nervous about Enfield just because my self-control can get a little bit funky if I'm not careful. And I know that about myself.
Rover, over here.
What's my opinion on butt plugs? Never use one. Neutral.
You bet. Just passed all my entrance.
Look, Lene's in part 2. She wasn't waifu of the week.
Today you're officially meeting Lene, first-year student in Star Torch Academy.
Man, I wonder if we'll see, I can't even remember her name. That's how meaningless she is. Chisa.
I hit the road with you again, but I'm kinda on a mental health watch list.
What the fuck?
If I break even one tiny rule on day 1, Miss Lucila will be dragging me in for a friendly chat.
Don't worry, my Chisa's C3.
Figure out a route that slips past the cameras.
I'm one of the biggest Chisa fan. I love her gameplay so much. Bro, or you could just chill out and stay in the fucking dorm.
Oh, but hey, you got Mornier's email about the Hyvatia detector, right?
Oh, Hyvatia.
Almost no time.
I called her Hivatia.
And then we...
That's such a classic thing to do. What the fuck?
Material fatigue.
What is she doing?
Cycles, boundary conditions, initial stress states.
Sorry.
Infraction detected. High wattage devices are strictly prohibited in dormitories.
Bro, she's a professor.
The core differential equation is elastoplastic transition, cyclic strength coefficients.
Please comply with the Star Torch Academy Dormitory Code of Conduct. Issuing first warning. Issuing second warning.
She's literally a professor.
Correct. Units mismatch. Recalculating.
I heard that this patch felt a bit rushed, but I'm like, honestly, I'll take a rush over
Non-compliance confirmed.
excessive
Restraint protocol.
everything else.
Conclusion. Material upgrade required. I'll add it to the agenda for tomorrow's meeting.
The mods are awake now.
Now, time for the scheduled meeting with Rover and Lene.
Lieutenant Dan! Lieutenant Dan!
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I keep you waiting?
Not at all. Actually, you noticed us right as the clock struck the hour.
I mean, I think
Perfect timing,
pacing
Professor.
is something you only experience patch to patch, but I think like in a through line, I don't think you would really feel pacing, so it's kind of a moot point, to be honest. Unless, well, look at Warframe. I mean, Warframe has pacing issues, but it's still really good. You know, Old Peace had some pacing issues, but like, who gives a shit? I mean, I don't think it really matters. I would much rather things move at a quick pace
I'm fine.
than be purposely stodgy.
Oh, I forgot to disable the reactor emitter in my weapons system. That's probably what it was referring to.
I saw a post on the ZZZ subreddit
Apologies.
measuring the
After this
busts of
meeting,
every
I
character.
need to return to the Space Trek Collective for a presentation.
Maidenless
I had
behavior.
hoped to finish some calculations first.
I did read it though, of course, so maybe I don't know what that means for me, but I was like,
do have other appointments
someone did the
today,
work for
but
me. Just
I
kidding.
believe there is time for some light conversation.
I might as well peruse this.
I wasn't sure what you meant by delicious, so I brought samples from my latest food research.
Abby wakes up.
Yes! I knew it! Professor Mornier's a real gem! Let's get started. We can eat while we talk.
Of course. Come on in. I already tidied up my dorm, so sit wherever you like.
You can't go into a student's dorm. That's gotta be against some sort of a code of conduct, but okay. No, guys. I am a degen, but I'm a closeted degen. You don't get access to my degeneracy. I'm not like these guys. I'm not like Smack. Damn! Nah, you won't see that from me. That's not the kind of stuff I do. I keep that shit in here. I keep that shit locked away. I keep right here. You don't need to know. Yesterday I was watching Yesenia is a VTuber and she streams she streams Nikke, and she showed me a couple characters, and one of the things I wrote was Awuga. Oh my god. I've become desensitized. God damn it, Bobby. My degen comes out when I
Smells
listen.
are all mixed together.
Ew!
It's kind of fishy.
What the fuck
The
is that?
texture is wet.
Is that tuna with dumplings and strawberries? They can't be. This patch is terrible.
So, it's true, huh? You guys actually made food that tastes awful, but it keeps you running for 3 days straight. I thought that was just a joke.
Is that an EpiPen?
It's a scientific breakthrough.
Oh, no, that-
using energy compression tech. It's one of the collective's most iconic achievements.
Space food.
Do you also not like it?
This is peak science. If this is what progress tastes like, I want to go back.
I see.
Oh no, we hurt the baby. We upset the baby.
Raise the priority level
Oh
of
no,
flavor
I feel
optimization
guilty.
for the next iteration.
We hurt the baby. We hurt the baby.
Now, I'd like to review the incident with the Hyvatia detector.
Hurt the baby.
Lene, Rover, can you walk me
She
through
too
exactly
pure.
how you managed to contain it?
Describe how you contain the Hyvatia incident. Hurt the baby. I hurt the baby. The baby probably 30 to 40 years old though. So what? I'm the baby. So suddenly when you're 30, between 30 and 40, you're not the baby anymore? You fucking ageist motherfuckers. I'm the baby.
To summarize,
I like to cuddle my wife.
The method of stopping the hyvatia included blade slashes, repeated shots with coated rounds, and physical force. Stomping, striking, until it was rendered inoperable.
Never seen a
and
40-year-old baby.
immobile.
You're looking at one. I love nap time. Cuckoo caca. I'll lock in when it's stuff that I have obviously need to pay attention to.
Professor Mornier, you're not here to...
Hey Requiem, what's up? I had a nice time with you, son, yesterday.
I mean, it all happened really fast. We didn't have any other way to stop it.
Stop bragging about your happy married life.
We couldn't afford that even if we wanted to.
No, you're misunderstanding.
Wait, that's funny though, because yesterday,
Different damage mechanisms cause distinct failures.
Hold on.
And require specific repair methods.
yesterday there was another post. Zenless Zone Zero draws out the gooners, which is fine. I actually appreciate it. I appreciate the goonerdom. I've changed, chat. You know how a couple months ago I got in trouble for talking about Yuno's outfit and her feet and shit. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still don't really like that outfit, but I'm a changed man. And so I saw this post that basically was like, someone was like, I want whatever character, I don't remember what character in ZZZ it was, but they were like, I want this character like to choke me, and it was like a full on like literotica post, and I was like, holy shit, now that's a virgin. And I said that yesterday, and someone got mad at me. They were like, that's think about all the problems that you've had because of women. And I was like, hold on. Pause. I've never gone on Reddit and listed out everything I want a fictional character to do to me. You know, I've grown up in the age of internet. I know what hentai is, but like, pause. Self-respect. Pause. It's okay. We've all been a virgin. Some of us even are in the room right now. Yeah, the chatter was like, virgins are beasts. I was like, hey man, I'm not gonna shame you. Hey, what's up? Helicopter. Anyway, sorry. And some of us have kids their age. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just fucking around, guys. Sorry. All right, let's lock in. Just locked in. Lock in.
Detect through standard diagnostics without prior data.
I don't want to be accused of not paying
you two
attention.
Did well to suppress it physically.
Did I take my meds today? No.
During the new solar
I'm raw
cycle,
dogging it.
the Hyvatia detector is essential in monitoring environmental parameters. I've already passed your report to Professor
I take them at
Hansen.
night, though, to be
He
fair.
should complete repairs soon.
Bro, Unca's on Reddit. I'm a
Upcoming
Redditor.
meeting with the Roya, the Space Trek Collective will need to present a full restoration
Wait,
plan to
the
keep
Roya?
our partnership intact.
Oh, the Roya are the people that are at the Beater Woods, right? There's a third party involved in this new solar ceremony?
Yes, though it's a long story. Where do I even begin?
Scanning for offenders. Violation detected. Unauthorized high wattage device in the dormitory. An offender has assaulted this unit.
This dude is still going.
Even Professor Mornier isn't safe from Targ-E's wrath, huh?
That's funny.
No worries, I got this. I'll draw its attention while you two make free.
Ah.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, it's date time. It's date time. I'm joking. I'm being ironic. It's date time.
Hey, Tardy. How much power do you
No way, not the question.
Standard output 200 units.
It's really funny.
With dormitory safety protocols.
Yo! Hi, Nariva. Bar.
To ensure the successful apprehension of items operators.
Someone called Mornier short keeper. That's funny.
Thank you. You don't need to go any further. I can head back to the Research Institute by myself.
No more rule breaking, alright? Beep, bop, beep, bop. Bop,
That
beep,
was
bop, beep.
an accident.
Bow, 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 bow.
Something wrong?
Really, Helena?
Notice from the collective. The Royal delegation cancelled the meeting.
Huh?
The ceremony is now on hold. That's odd. Warren handles Royal communications. I'll ask him what's going on when I'm back at the Institute. Since that slot is free now, I can use the time to recalibrate. That isn't on the list. The new solar ceremony is nearly upon us. It's the culmination of decades of work. Everyone at the collective is giving their all to realize it.
But the new sun,
When we met at the Institute, we made each other a promise. Do
We're
you
celebrating
still
it.
Remember?
did it recently just go up? I can't remember.
Would you like to attend the new solar ceremony? I want you there to witness it.
Oh, not
The
yet.
rise
Oh,
of the
I'm
new
sorry.
sun, and humanity
Oh, right,
taking
because they were
the
building it.
first
That's right,
steps
that's
to the
right.
future they've built with their own hands.
That's right. They were prepping it. Yes, exactly.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
Sha-da-dee-da-da-da.
Yes.
That's right.
As the ceremony draws near, the Space Trek Collective will become.
That's right.
increasingly
Thank you.
occupied. Opportunities
I remember.
to meet like this will be rare, but this promise will still stand.
Huh?
Before my power is spent, I have little time left.
Who the fuck is that?
The only choice now is to force the Heliogyre to a standstill.
The Heliogyre.
Last of its strength I will share with you. So fade, you will not. But you must hurry.
This is the guy.
Before that, take this memory to him.
This is the guy from the World Quest.
Take it to the one they call Arbiter.
Ya-da-da-yo.
What happened? Are you all right?
I saw someone.
Was it not? I guess it doesn't. Maybe. Griffith.
Whoa, you scared me. And just now, a frequency jumped into your tacit mark. like some kind of connection.
So, oh, someone else.
Can you trace where it came from, Abby?
Huh? I smell it. Coming from over there.
Good. Let's go check it out. I'm fine now, Mornier. Sorry to worry you. You must need to get back to the Space Trek Collective, right?
That's okay.
But you just...
You looked shaken just now. I'll stay with you. If it involves more frequency loss, I'd like to stay close.
I did,
to
Alex,
transport
yeah.
you to the infirmary.
transport me?
I think it's my settings. Hold on. My settings are all fucked up. Sorry. I was like, why are the voices so quiet? It's my fault. Sorry.
Huh? The frequency that connected with you was coming from here, and now I don't smell a thing.
The voice from earlier said it would share the last of the Heliogyre's strength so it wouldn't fade. It must be that Solace kin. Did it eventually vanish here?
Did you find what you're looking for?
No. The trail ends here. But I saw other things in that memory.
Mornia, do you know of a Heliogyre?
Yes. The Heliogyre is one of the most important components of the new solar ceremony.
Heliotic 6? Like the Sinister 6?
Hyvatia can monitor environmental data, but raw observational data on the reactor drive can only be obtained from the Heliogyre, a component of the Exostrider itself.
Oh, so this is another part of the Exostrider? Okay.
Only the Roya tribe can discern the Heliogyre's readings. That's why the collective need their cooperation during the new
Only the
solar
Roya
ceremony.
tribe can discern the Helio... Why, though?
In that memory,
Why only
I heard
them?
a voice say he would force the Heliogyre to a standstill.
So that guy must be
A
part of the...
standstill?
Alright,
You're
hold on.
saying you heard a voice asking for help, saying he would stop the Heliogyre's workings.
Why would the Raya be
That
the only
why
people
the
that...
meeting was cancelled.
Okay, why? This seems odd.
When I
Okay.
handled the Void Worm, a voice told me to protect the city.
Plot convenience.
Whoever she is, I don't think she intends harm. She offered to help. For now, I'll do what she suggested.
Okay, Ameth.
And one thing is certain. The one who knows me by my Arbiter title needs my help.
Why would that guy know?
Yet another problem tied to the Research Institute. We shouldn't reveal our plans to them just yet. I need to find out who he is, Mornier. Do you know any Roya who are familiar with the tribe's inner workings?
I
Nice,
do
Celestia.
have some Royan students. They might know who he is. It's class hours at the academy. Should we head back?
Help! Help! Maya! Maya! Someone, please help! Otherwise our thesis data will disappear entirely!
Don't worry. If you see a student shouting help and thesis in the same breath, no matter how loudly they scream, it's never really an emergency. But Maya is one of the Royan students I mentioned. Since you're looking for her, we might as well see what it's about.
Bunch of drama queens. Okay. My thesis! Oh, God!
Oh, calm down, Maya. Calm down. Good. They've stopped for now. Maybe I should just shut them down? No. If I force the shutdown, I'll lose the data. Our thesis. Oh, somebody help.
Is she in a bad situation?
No. It's just a routine malfunction. But...
Professor Monnier? Oh no, I've been caught out of class. Wait, let me explain. I wasn't skipping class.
I switched to
I'm
male
here
rover
very
just for a
good
change of
reason.
pace because I've been
It's
female
not that I
rover
don't
for
respect the class or
2
my
huge
teachers.
patch chunks. So I just wanted to change.
uh,
I'll probably go back at
Can
some
you
point.
just...
even if you beg me, credits will still be deducted.
Oh my god, harsh.
Why don't you start by explaining yourself?
Well, these are probe robots from a few days ago. We sent them out to measure void matter concentrations in the tundra.
Contrary to what a bunch of weirdos think, I've never, ever even alluded to being into Yuri, or any weird shit like that. Not that this is wrong. Not that Yuri's weird, obviously, but people make up the dumbest shit. I just like playing as female characters sometimes. And so I played female, MC, female rover for 1.0, 2.0, and then I was like, oh, 3.0, I'll switch.
We thought we'd finish collecting the data before class, but I chased them all the way here. That's why I missed the class today.
I missed that line, sorry. Oh, they started attacking.
The internal exoswarm material was eroded by void matter. That's what caused the malfunction. This should have been covered in your material science coursework. Such material is inherently unstable and can only be used in controlled environments.
I'm so sorry.
I'm friends
For
with Jane,
safety
so let's
reasons,
not
You'll need to shut down the
let's not
units
trash
first,
her,
then clean the
performance,
contaminated
please.
parts with void matter. But approaching them right now
Keep it classy.
may lead to further damage. We need a pulse generator to stun them from a distance. I'll submit a request. No, wait. That's against protocol.
Jane, yeah, Jane. I think Jane's in there.
Eradication.
Never mind. I'll think about how to write the review report later.
I used that wrong
Command
shit.
mode engaged. Guidance ready. Now, they're back to normal.
Great. Do you think the data...
It's still there,
I like how basically we just did what we did with Hivacia, just like
but
just beating it up.
robots out there broke the experiment protocol. Even if you got the data, it won't count in your thesis.
What? But... Oh,
That wasn't even
well.
okay.
Thanks anyway for helping out. Professor Monnier and...
Maya, we do have something we'd like to ask you.
Sorry we just fucked up your thesis, but can we use you for something?
You want to find a Roya in black robes with gold embroidery, wearing a headpiece shaped like 2 horns? The horns are a symbol of the Exostrider. Shepherds wear them, but no shepherd would wear a robe like that.
Okay.
Could be someone higher up, like the Soul Swarm from the Solar...
The Heliotic
Shit.
6.
Sorry, accidentally. Individual gifted in calendrical calculations and a degree of resonance with the Exostrider and Soulskin are permitted into the Solicium. Solicium. There they serve the Heliotic 6 as aides. Oh, and to be groomed as the 6's eventual successors. The Eye, the Binder, and the Shaper, each pair in the 6 is entrusted with the roles of observation, archival, and extrapolation, tracing the reactor's drive trajectories and forecasting void storms. Okay.
That's right. They're the 6 most powerful members of the Roya tribe.
So they're setting up
The
this
highest in
this
rank, too.
Haliotic
I've heard
6
they
is like a
use the
big deal.
Heliogyre to predict everything, from bird migrations to void storms. They know it all.
And if that guy stopped it, then that
How do
means
I meet
that
with one of them?
they've become corrupted.
That might be hard. They never leave the Sol Asylum. It's surrounded by light all year round. Very few Roya are
Plus,
even allowed
if-
to
if-
enter.
If he's lower than them,
But maybe you could try meeting with one of the unappointed Heliotic Six.
oh, maybe he's unappointed.
Sigrika is currently out researching in the Frostlands.
Oh,
The
Sigrika.
only other one around is Fosia Ingvar, but he doesn't show himself much.
Ingvar. He must
If
be.
you want to find him, my mum might be able to help. She's a Royan shepherdess over at Artuya camp. Name's Astrid.
I like the accent.
Now then, I'd better get back to my class before I lose all my credits. Who knew I'd run into trouble today? I even asked my mum to help me with the robot.
Seems like the
Very
Roya
good.
are Dutch.
Good luck with your thesis paper.
Uh,
I'm
Ingvar.
better at talking with students in class. Did you learn what you needed?
The last person that those robots likely saw before they lost control was Maya's mother. I think we can talk to her
Scandinavian.
under the guise of a friendly house visit.
yeah, probably. It's probably Scandinavian.
In that case, I can accompany you as a professor from the academy. As for your identity, it's okay. It will simply be a convenient title. Would it be okay for you to act as my mentor?
So let me guess. People saw this line and freaked out because it's like riding the MC as the like end all be all per usual.
But aren't you going to tell me that I should report this to the academy to handle?
I was just thinking of ways to help you find who you're looking for. Your reasons are your own. I trust your judgment. And you can tell me later.
Well, I hope I act the part as a professor well. Feel free to give me pointers, junior professor.
Yes, feel free to give me pointers too. Mentor, I think the person I am now can be of help to you.
I mean, who else would do it? It's the main character. Like, obviously the main character. I mean, like, look, I mean, I don't like the amnesiac bullshit as much as the next guy. Like, I think the amnesia thing is very convenient. But like, isn't Aaron? Aaron is involved in literally every part of, of Attack on Titan. Well, Aaron is in the show too much. I mean, everything occurs. Well, to be fair, not everything occurs because of Aaron, but most of Aaron's decisions directly impact everybody around him for the most part, give or take.
What are you...
Just practicing. I'm not for...
Oops. I mean, it's balanced pretty well though in Attack on Titan. I don't feel like it's just. I mean, Aaron obviously, like a lot of the things that Aaron ends up doing has ripple effects for everybody else.
Hi, are you Astrid? Maya's mom?
Greetings. Yes, I am.
Oh, the
And
final
you
season.
two are?
Yes. And this is Rover. a senior professor at the academy.
You're getting tired of the mentor senpai thing? But I mean, but why? I mean, like, okay, yeah, the Chisa thing, it was much more legitimate. Here, it's just a cover-up. I mean, it means nothing.
Visit?
It doesn't mean anything.
Has the girl broken any school rules?
It's literally just a way for them to get in and have this conversation with Astrid here. Literally has no bearing. I think the senpai moment in 2.8 was a much bigger deal for Chisa because Chisa literally has nobody for so long, and she's looking for, you know, she wants to be like taught in the ways of the world. I think this is like such a superficial thing just to get them in the door. I don't even understand. I mean, no disrespect to you if you're getting tired of it. I think that's fine. But like in the case of this, I don't even see how this would cause any pause. She just says, "What should we do? How about if you're my mentor?" Okay, that's it. It's literally a 2-second thing. I mean, yeah, okay. I suppose back to back, so I'm not gonna shame you for feeling that way, obviously. But to me, that's like a nothing. That's a nothing burger. It's just a ploy to get in, right? There's no.
What? How could she? I am deeply sorry. I should have taught her better. Whatever she has done, I offer my
because
apologies to
you can't have
on
Rover
her
come in.
behalf.
You can't have Rover come in as a student because that doesn't make any sense. Like, why would a professor and a student come to talk to a mother? Like, they need to find out information about the Heliotic Six and try to gain an audience. A student would never do that. You know what I mean? So in my mind, it's like an easy thing for her to be like, "Will you be my mentor or be my professor, or be like the senior professor?" Plus, they obviously have a history, and so for Mornier knows the truth about Rover's like background, and so naturally she's like, there's probably a part of her that's like, you know, you were my senior anyway back in the day, so it's a little bit of her playing with the idea, like, of what they used to have or what it used to be like. You know what I mean? So, but to me, that's a very small, tiny little thing.
Is the punishment severe? If compensation is needed, I will pay for it myself.
But I think it's fair to be like, well, let's not fall into a trope, obviously. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Why not associate professor, colleague, coworker, etc.? I get what you're saying, but it just felt so odd. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know why. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. Don't be mean to people. Don't be mean. Just because I single out a comment. Don't do that.
Professor Mornier, could you explain how Maya's robot caused the damage?
Yes, as my mentor just explained. She failed to follow the proper protocol. She used unstable exoswarm material in her design, which led the robot to act unpredictably. I've already spoken to her about the dangers of using materials susceptible to void matter during field research.
Void matter? What exactly are you asking? I am sorry. I have not studied at your Star Torch Academy. I'm not familiar with your terms.
I like her accent a
Her
lot.
demeanor changed just now.
Yeah, it's the
She's
animations.
hiding something. Maybe more pressure.
I don't know why people are saying this is rushed.
We need
This
to
part
understand
feels
the
really
full scope of
slow.
The robot's malfunction.
Granted, I've been talking a lot.
We understand that this morning it was you who helped Maya activate the robots and enable autorun.
Yes, exactly what my mentor said. Please, lead us to the site of the incident. Once we're there, I'll reconstruct the robot's actions from the trace evidence.
No, we can't. If the robot's path is traced, it will expose that thing.
That thing?
I am deeply sorry. Yes, help Maya activate the robots I did, but I can't remember the exact location. Please, you must return.
What the fuck?
That's a void storm. How can this be? The collective hasn't received any recent warnings.
We need to ensure the safety of those here first. Questions can wait. Let's go.
So when it's convenient for the Heliotic Six, they'll basically summon a void storm. Perhaps the Heliotic Six are actually the reason
like the center of the storm ahead.
the storm
Let's
exists
see what
in
we're
general.
dealing with.
That'd be crazy. I don't think so, obviously, but guys, let it go. I'm sorry I brought it up. The mentor senpai shit. Let's stop it. Stop.
We're in the void storm's range now.
I shouldn't even have
your
referenced it.
FCR
It
is
doesn't even
working.
matter. It was just
Don't stray too far from
it was something I wanted to talk about. Not that I didn't want to turn that
The
into a thing.
exoswarm
So
here
just stop.
have been contaminated.
Plus, if it's gonna devolve to name calling,
Stars, hear
there's
my
no point.
queries. There's something over there.
Down here. Some kind of weird device.
A device. Leave the mechanical work to me. Steady now.
So someone can harness a void. So someone can use a tool to create a bubble like a burst void storm. What's it called? A pipe.
Looks like
It's like a what do they call the tiny nukes? Oh god, I forget what kind of. Not a pipe bomb. A dirty bomb.
With this shutdown, the void storm is gone. No, I've just read a lot about this.
That's interesting.
From its structure,
Tactical nuke.
it looks like a canister that can both store and emit energy.
I think they're called dirty bombs.
This is so stinky. Ugh. It smells just like that giant worm you fought. Didn't we deal with it already?
Giant worm? You mean the void worm? Huh, I see. It's capturing frequencies with high precision, storing energy data. It's based on ecological models, tracking activity in natural environments, and reconstructing that data mathematically. A field modulator. Parametric projection. Oh, sorry.
Also, I think that Mornier as a character, the reason why she's like sort of shy and timid is not because she has anything towards Rover, which they obviously have like a background in history, but because look at her, the way that she analyzes and studies things, she's always in her head. She's always thinking. She's socially awkward. You know, she hyperfixates. She probably has, I don't know, ADD. She doesn't. I don't think it's directly her. I don't think it's reflected in her relationship to Rover. I think it's actually reflected in her relationship to herself. I mean, she's probably because she's highly educated and in a very specific field. She probably, you know, she has no social skills.
Right. Simply put, this device extracted the void worm's frequency and used itself as the epicenter to spread void matter. That storm just now
To that point,
was artificially
maybe her
created.
calling her Rover mentor.
Maya's probe got contaminated because
She's like,
they likely made contact with it by accident.
You know, she probably just freaked out. I was like, oh, can you be my mentor?
Huh? Did you guys just hear something?
Did I watch her character trailer? No, we will after.
It's coming from under that heap of exoswarm material. Let's go take a look.
Plus, I mean, like, you know that society, like, you know, God, I watched this video the other day of a girl with no arms, And she was, first of all, crazy to see her like move her foot like a hand. But actually, she was talking about the things that people say to disabled people that really piss her off. Like God only sends his hardest challenges to whatever. Or she was saying like, I could never. Girl, I don't want this for you. She goes, I don't want this for you. But so like, you know, inherently, I feel that when people have certain, you know, certain disabilities and stuff, people will marginalize them because they you know, don't know how to like speak to them like a regular person, right? And so I think probably too, the character Mornier probably struggles with that as well in her own. Whoa, that's a fucking animation I've never seen before. Okay. Whoa. Holy shit. I have never seen this animation. Whoa. That is so cool. Wow. That was awesome. Shit. Tourist? I know. Fake F6. Fake or stupid because I asked 6. Plus she's someone who's been socially marginalized. Right. So because she's been socially marginalized, and obviously she decided to go into I would assume she went into research because she also wanted to improve her own life. And then usually people end up wanting to improve their own lives and the lives of others, either by happenstance or, you know, by intention. It's very likely that, you know, to bury oneself in books and in reading so that they didn't have to interact with people that constantly didn't understand you, especially if she grew up, you know, with let's say without legs or with a, you know, physical handicap. I think it's pretty wild. I mean, it's interesting. So I don't. Yeah, I think it's a really interesting character in my opinion. We'll watch your trailer after.
It's a solace skin.
That's why I started the stream a little early. So this is what they look like? What do you mean? We did the world quest!
Yes. These special creatures typically linger around the Roya tribe. Royan records state that Solace Skin first appeared in Lahai Roy the day the Exostrider fell from the sky. They're believed to be fragments of the Exostrider's consciousness. The shepherds protect them, shielding them from Voidstorm contamination until they mature and return to the Solace trees in Biarter Woods.
Oh, wow. They believe to be fragments of the Exostrider's consciousness? That's crazy. Not everyone has that skill to like determine the characterization. I mean, I feel like it's like kind of, is it not obvious?
This one must have hidden under
That's
the
true.
exoswarm
I guess you're right.
when the Voidstorm broke out.
I don't know, to me it felt pretty obvious, but everyone's different. I mean, everyone perceives things differently. Let's not. I don't want to assume. I don't want to assume anything. Someone's obvious can be others oblivious. 1,000,000%. Ah! Why did she do that?
This feels like what happened back at the academy. I just saw this Solaskin's memories. That Royan woman planted the device here and triggered the Voidstorm. This Solaskin is the only survivor.
What's the agenda here?
So our suspicions about Astrid are confirmed. Should we go back to the camp and talk to her?
No need.
Ooh.
I heard everything. I did place this device here. A few days ago, I was shepherding mature Soliskin to Bjartur Woods when I met Fossier Ingvar. He looked tired, like he had just finished speaking to someone. When he saw me, he looked shocked and left quickly. I saw the device fall from his sleeve.
What's Ingvar
I did
doing
not
with a
think
dirty
much of it.
bomb?
I plan to return it to him the next time we meet.
Hmm.
But, the Soliskin did not like it. It had an unnatural energy.
Who's...
I did not want to keep it at the camp.
I wonder who's...
But I also did not want Ingvar to know I had taken it.
Who's making these?
So, I buried it here. The rest, you already know.
I guess if you wanted
So
to control
this device
and
is
scare
for
people...
Seer Ingvar's. Mentor, what do you make of this? I trust your judgment. This Seer Ingvar is the one Maya mentioned before. The unappointed member of the Heliotic Six. Could it be an attempt to tighten his grip on power?
No, that is impossible. Each of these successors is chosen when their resonance ability first awakens.
Oh, wow, okay.
Even if someone decides the position, it is impossible to change the appointment.
Meaning no one can threaten Ingvar's position.
But he could harbor animosity toward the current Heliotic Six. Ingvar is still our lead to find them. Things are getting complicated. A direct approach with Ingvar might not be a good idea.
The Solis Islands people usually abide in the village bordering Bjartur Woods, called Haldarheim. It is the time of the right of return. The Soliskin will return to the Solis trees, but you are not Roya. You may not be allowed to witness the rite.
Wait, but we did find this little one here.
Is this the Soliskin you saved? Well, perhaps you may attend as shepherds. Soliskin have been companions to the Roya for hundreds of years. If they hear that you saved one, they will be grateful.
There's quite a bit of lore here.
I've never been this close to a Soliskin before. Please let me know if I'm doing something wrong.
It's pretty interesting how part one was immediate. Everything was about like getting you into the world, setting you up into the world, and like thrusting you into 3.0. Whereas in 3.0 part 2, we actually slow down a little bit and we start to really look at some of the elements of like what makes this, you know, this 3.0 area sort of function. You know, and the fact that there's this reverence for the Exostrider and you know, like basically like in a technological world, there still manages to be like a deep sense of religion and you know, sort of that's distractingly pretty. Yeah, it's so pretty. Melody Upon the Wind. That's very pretty. There's a reverence for the, you know, the deification of the Exostrider and stuff. It's very cool. Will I be watching the Solaris Cup? Not today. It'll be like a someday thing, just because I have other things I want to cover today. I love the bike. They made a Gundam religion. I mean, people make a religion out of anything. There are people that really do follow the Jedi code. I don't have a favorite song while joyriding. I kind of listen to whatever. Execute Order 66.
From your clothing, I see of my people you are not. What brings you to Halterheim?
Axel.
Oh, a Soleskin. How interesting. Soleskin trust only those they feel safe with.
What does the story of Wuwa mean to you in general?
My thanks for guiding it back.
What do you mean by that question?
But I must ask, I sense one of you carries the aura of the Space Trek Collective. The other from the vast world beyond the Frostlands.
But
why come under the guise of shepherds?
Not sure who here knows what Ingvar did. Best not to mention his name. Don't want to stir things up.
Wow, nuance.
We rescued the Soleskin from a void storm. We were told they needed to return here for the rite of return.
Void storm? You mean the one just before? Then grateful I must be to you both. But ask I must.
Does it feel fast-paced?
Void storm.
It actually kind of feels kind of
It
slow.
happened near Atuya camp, yes? A shepherdess named Astrid abides there. Saved the stray Soleskin you did, yet entrusted to a true shepherdess you did not. Why come all this way?
I forgot about that. Without a solid reason, he might start to suspect something.
Because Astrid has been hiding something from you.
Damn, she like went out full stop.
Your meaning?
Astrid's daughter Maya is a student at Star Torch Academy. She conducted experiments that broke protocol and caused damage to school property. Maya is now facing harsh punishment.
See, she chooses to use
Astrid
intellect
is busy handling the consequences and cannot fulfill her duties
and
as a shepherdess.
factual based evidence to explain
According to the Star
factual
Torch Academy
statements
faculty code, as Maya's teachers,
to explain
it
why
is
they're
our
there.
duty to address the repercussions
Yeah,
of a student's
that's cool.
actions.
That's cool. Her character is like pretty, really like
Since
like
Astrid
groundedly.
can't shepherd this Soleskin, we must step in to do so ourselves.
Right. She like stated the facts very plainly, very clearly, very methodically, and without emotion. Okay. Not the thumbs up. That's That's
I
funny.
should have known
Yeah,
Astrid's daughter would stir such trouble. A tangled weave this time. But she will go to great lengths for her girl. And the Academy's willingness to come this far is unexpected. Forgive my earlier words. You saved the Soliskin and helped our people. The title of Shepherd you have earned. Tonight we hold a feast for tomorrow's rite of return. Join us as a gesture to make amends for my earlier rudeness.
Plus, sometimes when I think of like pacing, it just depends on your interest.
Come, from this day forth, the Roya call you friends.
If you don't like the Roya, you're not interested in this, it probably feels pretty slow. If you're really interested
Rest
in the
at the
lore,
camp if you wish.
it might feel fast.
The feast will begin at the 8th hour of the night.
I personally think the pacing is kind of slow, to be honest.
There's still some time before the feast begins. Maybe someone here knows something about Foreseer Ingvar.
You think she reminds you of an older Miorine? I could see that. I think Miorine is way more emotional. So maybe like a super learned Miorine. That's an interesting comparison.
You could sew an entire
I feel sort of. I kind of agree. Yeah. It's too slow at the start, but too fast at the end. Well,
I don't want
life is a dance.
I want to ride a motorcycle.
Cured Kuklo's upset stomach with potato.
When I roamed the world above, what I missed most was the reactor drives war.
That happens sometimes. It's called rubato. Rubato is all about stealing time. So we go slow and then we speed up.
Even bigger than your house. And mech birds too.
All right. What optional? Inquire about Foreseer Ingvar's rare. I don't need to do that. It's okay. What does it say? Tomorrow?
When I roamed the world above, what I missed
Oh no, 8
most
o'clock. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I'm curious about this. The 6. Good evening. Hey, Timmy. Oh wow, nice chorus.
friends. It is time we feast. Tomorrow marks the rite of return, where we send our beloved Soliskin back to the great body of the Exostrider. Into radiant light, they will transform to join its sacred form.
I can't believe these are bits and bops of the consciousness of the Exostrider.
Farewell it will be, yet a new beginning as well. For when the Exostrider wakes, we will reunite in its body. Now, let us put aside the sorrow of parting and embrace the joy of new life.
Do we know why the Soliskin are, have been split into so many? Is it like to protect the Exostrider? Like, was it a defense mechanism?
But heed this, my friend.
Do we know why they became this particular form?
Should you make a fool of yourself in tomorrow's rite, help I will not give.
Probably because they look cute. Why did her spider sense tingle? Wow, look at that.
We will face Foreseer Ingvar tomorrow.
Oh, she's anxious.
I've simulated 73 possible outcomes, but even so, I can't cover every scenario. If I could build a model that covers all possible outcomes, considering the target system, the chaotic conditions...
Actually, you know what? The percussive
and the
instrumentation
necessary
here is really interesting because it showcases a bit of anxiety and stress.
Quick on your feet earlier. You've already got this.
It's actually really cool because it's like in direct contrast to like the sort of
I believed your approach was
bubbling stress that she feels.
I
You know?
tried to follow along. Did I really do well? Good. Phew.
With that in mind, you can relax a bit now, right?
Oh, they split off from the Strider to help with repairs by absorbing energy and then returning to the mech. I see, so it's a temporary failsafe. Okay. Do we know? We don't know why the Exo Strider is in hibernation, right? I can't remember. I don't think so, though.
I know. It wants us to give it a name.
Well, since it's
Hey, Llama.
trying to
We don't know
buddy
yet.
up
It's a
to
spoiler.
us,
Okay.
how about we call it Buddy?
But because of the fight with the Threnodian, right?
Then it's settled.
Oh, it'll be explained later. Okay.
Well, that's a relief.
That was a cute name. Buddy.
Hello. Will you dance with us and the Soliskin?
Grandfather Axel says the Soliskin are happiest when dancing with shepherds.
Oh.
Oh.
but I'm not good at dancing.
Because of her legs.
I'll join you. Let's dance with Buddy. What do you say?
Gosh.
Our real battle starts tomorrow.
Characterization there is excellent.
Tonight, let's relax a little, Mornay.
Yes. My mentor should take his own advice too.
Oh. I really respect and admire the interactions here, and the cinematography. It's true, is really high quality, really high quality. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Some uninvited guests have arrived.
Where did Mornay go? I'll send her a message.
Norma is a famous opera. I'm unable to move.
That is something she would say. Not that I know where the 13th planet of Norma is, but at least I can figure out where she is from the picture.
Holy shit, that's beautiful. Oh wow.
Mentor?
We can drop the act now, right? Or do you think we should continue?
Someone might be listening. We should keep it up to prevent us from being exposed. Do you want to sit for a while?
Oh, probably a line of dialogue. This always happens every time I... Oh, yeah.
Oh, you noticed. They've been running all day, so their power is low. I plan to wait until they finish charging before coming back.
Are they USB-C?
While they charge, I can't move. I feel a bit embarrassed having you see me like this. It doesn't anymore.
So the music there is cool because it actually speaks to her embarrassment, her comfort, her,
Before I had prosthetic legs, I had a condition that kept me in a wheelchair.
an acceptance over the things that have happened to her, and like being able to say, this is what's happened, and I'm not like other people, but it doesn't mean that I don't have hopes and dreams. There's a lot in the music that's showcasing the subtlety of her like subconscious thought processes, where even though she may not have a great time expressing them, or it's harder to express them, she still feels, a softness within her and a feeling of like the way that with the piano, it's like, it's not been what I wanted it to be, but you know what? Things are okay. I'm really grateful for how things have shaped out, I don't mind sharing this with you because I feel, safe and it's fine to talk about it,
Now, at least, I don't have to worry about being immobile anymore.
Exactly. The music showcases hope and optimism. It's obviously soft. There's a softness in it, but it's not. It's like a recognition of where her life was and where she can be. People got mad at this.
I love stars.
You never imagined that concept in the music?
The stars here are actually just lights created by atmospheric arrays.
Oh, wow.
Once, someone put it like this to me. It's because...
So the music's not explaining the scene. The music is explaining her subconscious, the subtext of her thoughts.
The stars are humanity's muse.
That's a romantic image.
I think so too.
Kiss her? Why?
But I also believe that reaching the stars isn't enough. There will be a day we build a miracle that lasts longer and is more beautiful than the stars themselves. That's the dream I've carried all this time. And now, I'll use these 2 legs to take the first step.
Why would someone come in here and say something so fucking stupid? We literally have a character who is expressing the optimism and excitement for where her life is for one fucking second. For once, she actually feels like things are finally shaping up and are actually in place. That things are finally like working out because of her commitment to herself and technology and the way that things have progressed. I mean, she doesn't open up like this to anybody. And the fact that she's choosing to open up to Rover here is a very special moment for her in being vulnerable and in choosing vulnerability over choosing intellect and science. And it's not, this is not a romantic scene. God damn it. People could need to watch more porn, because there's nothing remotely like sexual or intimate about it. It's intimate in the sense that it'd be intimate with like speaking to somebody, but it's not intimate like in a physical or sexual or sensual way at all. There's nothing in this whatsoever that would allude to it being any sort of romantic or conflating it with any kind of a desire. There's nothing in this that is like
exactly.
This kind of discourse.
Retrieve the Exostrider's core energy component.
This kind of discourse cheapens not only the effort of Kuro, but also cheapens the plot points by reducing everything to oh god.
Then we'll use the multiphasic energy conversion model through the superconducting network to inject rebel energy into the neural interface.
It also cheapens the characters, so then people bitch about waifu of the week and stuff, and it's like, well, if you just use your fucking brain for 10 seconds, you could realize that there's actually like actual depth to these characters, that it's clear to me that Kuro's trying to attempt to have some sort of a deep thing here where it's not harem slop game. And look, I'm Kuro's #1 glazer. I really respect Kuro as a company, from PGR to WUWA. I'll stick through it for as long as possible, But like when people come in, when people like get upset about something, and they're entitled to be upset about it, but I couldn't disagree more. A
3-stage activation protocol: the reverse phase oscillation model, then excavation, to finally create a phased array energy field.
And I'm not trying to win points here, because I could give two shits. But it'd be like, for anybody to be upset about a scene like this, I think that we are not on the same planet. See, she did it again. She went off on a tangent, just like we saw at the very beginning of this, is the fact that she's constantly tapping into this intellect and constantly tapping into, like the intellectual side. So the stars represent, and choosing to sit and watch the stars symbolizes a removal of the intellect for a second and allowing oneself to enjoy the mysteries of life. Sorry for the rant, but
Okay, little buddy. I'll wake him up now. Mentor, you're awake. Something isn't right. We seem to have a situation at the Outer Woods. I detect signs of a void storm in the woods. Waveform. Analyzing now.
So this is what's causing the panic.
Look, I mean, I think gacha games have a lot of problems, mostly the gacha, right? Like, and I find them hard to defend, but I do think it's, I don't know. Let me tell you a story. So I was watching a streamer's shorts, really quick, 10 seconds. I was watching a streamer's shorts the other day, and it was Luality. She's great. I'm gonna have her on the channel. Anyway, she was talking about how she was having there was a Reddit thread that she was reading where the person had a back and forth argument with a person on Reddit about taste of food and about like what defines good food. Come to find out, the person drinks their own piss. And so the person was saying, I had an argument for an hour with somebody on the internet over what is considered taste and what is good taste and what is good food and all this other stuff, only to find out that they drink their own piss. And so it goes to show that there are some people who drink their own piss and will still argue with you about what they perceive of as good taste. And so, I do not agree with I do not agree with the sentiment that that scene was anything but what it was. You know what I mean? That scene was beautiful. I think that was one of the more compelling scenes that they've written, and it moved at a pretty good pace too. So all that to say, like, this is why, I'm kind of done having arguments about this, that, and the other. I mean, people are crazy. People are nuts. Get off of Twitter. I go to Twitter like once every 2 days now. It's been amazing. So just, for what it's worth, who gives a shit what people think about a specific scene? Don't let that shit affect you. You know what I mean? There's no point. And people have their own agendas about whatever anyway. You know what I mean? It's dumb. And then people want to get into the argument about echo chambers and stuff. Personally, I love an echo chamber. You know why? I don't invite just anybody to my house. I only invite people that I like. Would I define that scene as a platonic love? Not even. They're not even friends. It's just like a person who is, we just are doing this stuff together, and clearly Rover's looking out for Mornier because like there's just respect. They're not even friends, in my opinion. Maybe the history, something will be explained later on, right? But I don't even think that was platonic, because platonic requires a certain degree of like, I think that was that's like the, do you guys ever have like a first conversation with somebody and you feel like you start to understand them? That's what that was. You know what I mean? That's like, let me open up and share a little bit. You know what I mean? Anyway, you believe it's a one-side yearning? For what? I wish I agreed. I don't agree with that at all, but that's okay. It's your life. If you feel that way, that's fine. I don't mind. You live your life, but to me, I don't think so. What do I think about Mornier recognizing him? I mean, I think that's cool. I don't know. Anyway, all I have to say, I'll watch the trailer later. We'll watch it later. Anyway, all that to say, like, I just think, what's one thing that gacha communities are known for? Being crazy. And, and there are lots of people that disagree with me on a lot of things, and hate that I'm a Western CC and so on and so forth. And I'm actually really okay with that, because those are not people that I want to associate with or care about their opinion anyway. So, and you shouldn't either. Forget being a CC or whatever. Like, just don't, there's no point. There's no point on engaging with discourse anymore, because the discourse is so not even well-intentioned that you guys shouldn't even bother. Watch people that you want to watch, engage in a chat, comment on stuff on YouTube, and that's it. There's just like no point. There really isn't a point anymore. Like it's so not worth your time and energy, and it's taken me a little bit of time to realize that for myself, but yeah. You're more than welcome to explain it later. We'll watch the showcase at the end and then get into it. Oh, Arnold! Like I saw Arnold. You didn't care for this story, if I recall, seeing some of your commentary. I think it was on Cabinet's post about it. I don't want to misspeak though, so I'll and that's fine. You know what I mean? I saw it. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I think it's so stupid that people thought that I was playing female rover because I enjoy lesbians. First of all, as a straight man, that just makes me more straight, doesn't it? Stupid. I'm joking. But on the other hand, you know, I used to play games with a guy who he only played female characters, and he's like, well, I don't want to look at a guy's butt the whole time. And I was like, you know what? That logic is reasonable. That logic is actually reasonable, I suppose. That's not why I do it. You feel that it reinforces the recurrent pattern of shallowness? Yeah, maybe, and maybe they'll never get rid of it. Maybe that's how it'll just be all the time. So, like, you know, there's also that degree of it where it's like, well, what am I going to do? I mean, I don't know. I don't find it particularly shallow, but maybe my bar is much, much lower. It's possible. I don't know. You know, maybe an individual's baggage with patterns and styles of games is much bigger than mine. I don't have, you know, this is all kind of new. I mean, I like this story better than a lot of other gacha games I've played. But that's because that's my own, you know, that's what I come to this with. And everyone has their own shit. You know what I mean? Like, I come to gacha games having played predominantly single player story based experiences. So like, you know, do I think that Wuthering Waves has the greatest story in the history of video games? No. Do I enjoy it? Is it a nice popcorn experience that I get to, like, you know, kind of get hyped about and excited about? Yeah. You know what I mean? I think it's good. You know, do I think it's as good as, like, I don't know, Clair Obscur or Nier? No. Red Dead 2? No. Does it need to be? No. I mean, but that's just me. And I think everyone's entitled to feel how they want to feel about the story, obviously. But anyway, enough. Let's finish. Sorry, you know how I do things. I like to rant. I think that's fair, Arnold. Oh, maybe Enfield will provide something for you that you want, or fuck it, even skip all these games and go play something else. You know what I mean? Rant more.
Many have already entered.
Don't panic. The escape route is this way. No, the Roya have survived worse.
And frankly, I don't think I've ever found it. I don't think I've ever found a gacha game that I've been like, that is the best thing I've ever played in terms of, like, story stuff. Like, I don't think I have. That's not to say that they aren't interesting to me or not enjoyable. So I don't know. Back in the day when you played a gacha game, you expected a really bad story. These games are amazing compared to the ones back then. I think your rants are very interesting. You give a lot of insight and perspective on things I never really stopped and thought about for the first time. Oh, that's nice. I don't even know. I don't even ever think about that. You think Arknights is the best among them? It's true. I just get tired of reading. I appreciate you, Arnold. No problem. Will I stream it? Yeah, I will. I'll stream it. Yeah. I'm not happy about more gacha, but I'll stream it. I thought Furlova's Quest was good. I thought 2.2 was terrific. Or no, was it? Yeah, 2.2, 2.3. I thought those were terrific. Camellia's Story Quest, I thought that was terrific. Like I thought, like, really good. Like, I still think that, like, the production value and, like, the package of UWA is extremely good. And I still believe that it has AAA, like, AAA mainstream game legitimacy. I really believe that. I really genuinely believe that. Maybe I'm crazy, and that's fine, because I am, which is why I take medicine for my brain, right? Like I am crazy. But I still think, here's the thing. The day that I am done with WUWA, you'll know that I'm done, because I'll be done. You know what I mean? I don't stick around. I don't feel that I overly glaze things. I think I have a rational approach to to games. I've played so many games in 31 years. I've only played gacha games for like 3 years of my life. So I feel like I have a very good frame of reference for what I think is a good high quality game. And the day I stop playing WUWA is the day I stop playing WUWA, because I'll just be done. You know what I mean? That's how I work. That's how I've always done things with games. Like, when I'm done, I'm done. And so to me, there's still, I still think that like I'm just always kind of excited to see what they choose to do, how they improve on things. Some things I disagree with. Like, I'm a big not fan of 2.7. I do not like 2.7. The more I've digested 2.7, the more I truly don't like it. I truly think there are 20 minutes, like chunks of 2.7 that I think are really good. Did I think that thing was worth 6 hours? No, I don't. I really don't. I know that people disagree with me on this, and some people really like 2.7. I thought there were parts that were excellent, but there was a lot of stuff I just trim. That's my taste. You know what I mean? So at the very least, I'm always intrigued to see how they're gonna like move the envelope. Would I prefer like a through line arc? Yeah. Like, honestly, Nikke, for what it's worth, in this gacha game space, I actually think Nikke is probably is one of the best. Arknights is great too. I'm talking about like that big through line arc. I mean, I want that for this too. I want that for this game. Even for Genshin, for all its faults, and I'm not really the biggest fan of a lot of things in the game, especially since WUWA came out, and this is much more my speed. But at least Genshin does have this sort of like arc. And I think what also, ultimately, I also think that we need to kind of start to find out more about Rover. I actually think that I think it's time to find out more about Rover, because I think Rover is the connecting dot, right? And I don't even mind the main character MC, like, sort of, for lack of a better word, glazing in this case. Like, I don't mind that, because the main character is the main character. But I think it's time to start to find out answers, Yeah, but I like that. I'm scared that you'll stop playing after Furlova Quest if it's not a good patch. We will not have a good CC for. People got mad at me, but I was serious about quitting after if 2.5 it wasn't good. I was honestly serious. That's funny. I was absolutely serious. People want to call that was doom posting, and I got yelled at on Twitter for it, but I genuinely meant it. So, because the question was, what do I think of like the main points of WUWA's story? And I literally was still sitting here thinking, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know I know what the story is, and I know what the overarching points are, but like I still don't really know. I don't know what the core impetus of this story is, and that's fine. Like I just want to know. I think once we start to piece together Rover's past, then we'll actually be able to anchor to the main character, and then actually be able to feel like we have a through line, because we'll understand what the modus operandi of this entire thing is. Because we still have these like bits and bops where we haven't actually been able to and because we're moving forward and we're also introducing characters because of character banners, not because we're trying to sell characters per se, even though naturally that's a byproduct of it. I think once we start to really understand Rover, I think that's when the story will start to really kind of settle. And it's odd because, so we're in not year 3, but we're in patch cycle 3. And so I'm trying to think, like, what was that? That was in Azuma for Genshin, let's say. And so I think you really can't compare Genshin to WoW when it comes to story, because I still feel like you know when you like pour sand or like rocks in water and it kind of sinks to the bottom and there's sediment and stuff? I still don't think that we've really reached the sediment is still floating in the water and it hasn't landed. So there's not necessarily a grounding for the story yet. The story itself hasn't really found its like boom. You know, it hasn't really like boom for me. But I've been enjoying the sediment floating in the water so much that it doesn't bother me, because I know that I have faith and I am excited to see where the thing kind of goes. You know what I mean? And I think that's why I keep playing, because it's like, not only is it, you know, it's visually interesting, it's beautiful, and also like I'm kind of just like, well, where are we going? Where are we going with this? And so we haven't settled down into the ground. So I'm low key excited for that, which is why I keep coming back. You know, it's midnight. Or rest well. Do I like Fontaine? I did like Fontaine, yeah. You know, well, right. And I actually think that the parallels to Final Fantasy XIV's kind of journey, while I think probably 14 is, I think 14 is probably was probably a bit more polished when it came to story. Although, holy Yapfest, I mean, it wasn't really until, frankly, for 14, it wasn't really until the back half of Heavensward where I really started to feel like I was locking into something. And then Stormblood came out and it was like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, like, Stormblood is, you know, that was a whole year of a patch cycle that was sort of like, you know, not that I played it when it came out, but like, it wasn't really until Shadowbringers where people are like, Shadowbringers is one of the best things I've ever played. But you have to navigate, you know, through like 3 years worth of patch content to get there. You know what I mean? Is this a live stream? In this live stream? So anyway, there you go. Just, you got me ranting. The ADD kicked in. Let's keep going. Yeah. I mean, I think Rover's pretty interesting. Now, if in like 2 years we're still like all over the place, then I think we can have a real intense discussion about it. But I think for now, it's still just like, it's still marinating in its own like juices, kind of. You know what I mean? Thanks for letting me rant. Appreciate it.
What is it that brings you here? With the Void Storm's fury upon us, it is no time to enter Bjartur Woods.
Plus, I'll tell you one more thing. If I tell you the truth, one of my mods, Tom Dearsley, who's in here, I would much rather hear Tom's opinion about this. Hello. I would much rather hear Tom's opinion on this, because Tom played this not in patches. Tom played it from beginning to end. It's much more interesting to watch a new player experience now versus how most of us do this patch to patch. Because patch to patch, the pacing is off inherently. So I'm much more interested in hearing the opinion of someone who's experiencing it wholesale. There's a lovely streamer. Oh my God. That's gonna bother me. There's a lovely streamer right now who is, oh God, who's streaming all of WoWa from the beginning. I mean, even Sevi, like, you know, Sevi watched from, not Sevi, someone else, but like, you know, Sevi played that thing from like beginning to end to 3.0. And that itself, Lori, thank you, it's Lori and Sevi both. I'm much more interested in their opinions than I am people that are watching it and playing it bit by bit by bit. You know? Because they're getting like the full vision, whereas those of us that play every patch, we're basing it off of patch to patch, and so we already have a skewed perspective on it, you know, because we're getting it, you know, one meal at a time. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna lock in. I lurk everywhere. Yeah, yes, I do.
This is a disaster not seen in centuries. We have always believed the
Oh, Moxie
Solstice's
too?
light protects the woods from such storms.
So clearly this is another dirty bomb.
The right of return cannot be done. Not in these times. I urge you both to head to safety, quickly.
Obviously this is a setup.
Let's investigate this together.
Plus, like, how can you trust anybody who, and no disrespect to my, like, you know, other CCs in the space that are talking about Wuthering Waves, but, like, how can you trust a review of 3.0 without, which is why I haven't done one. How can you trust anybody who gives a review patch by patch? There's no point. Part 1 and Part 2 are a complete package. They serve each other. You can't just review each corner. It's not like, you have to think more wholesale about it, in my opinion. That's my thought process on it. Because, of course it's going to be shallow.
The signature waveform of this void storm.
You blame
matches the
Kuro
one
for that?
Device generated before. This is no naturally occurring phenomenon.
Right.
When did you have the chance to analyze this?
When my prosthetic legs charge, I prefer to keep my mind occupied.
I mean, I think you can do opinions, but I don't think you can do a review, because it takes time to, like, okay, well, like, how do these two pieces of the puzzle fit together? You know what I mean? Like, you can have impressions, but I don't think you can be like, well, the story was 7 out of 10, and it's like, well, how does Part 1 and Part 2 fit into each other? You know what I mean? I do think that splitting it up is maybe a mistake, and that is probably Kuro's fault. Uh-oh. So maybe, you know what? When this stuff is being used, because it affects the Solaskin like that, and naturally they're trying to return to consciousness, they're trying to return to the Extra Strider. It could be that whoever's setting this up is trying to sabotage that return.
Energy consumption increased. Be careful.
Which is interesting to think about.
Seize the window. Hopper modules ready. Locked in. I found the device. It's close to the Solace Tree.
Solace Tree? I have a bad feeling about this.
Authorizing maximum output. There are so many contaminated exospheres.
Oh yeah, and of course Amanda started from
Matter concentration
1.0. True.
Maybe the device Astrid had was incomplete. This could be the real deal.
Right, so they combined a whole bunch together. I actually think it's kind of nice to do the patches in 2 separate goes, because you get to, like, experience, you know, there's a little bit of pacing that I think it helps with pacing personally, but not everybody likes that. Also, it's kind of like, you know, watching a new episode of a show. I suppose people review, see, I say that, but people review episodes of shows all the time. I don't agree with that, but, like, people do it, you know, and then they review the entire thing. It's all about content these days anyway, guys. It's all about content. Getting something out, having eyes on it. It's a typical shit. I mean, like, this is why everything is fueled by content.
Just like before. When it's disabled, the void storm stops. However...
Oh no, do they, like... Oh, they don't... Oh wow, they're infected. They get, like...
If this really was the work of Foreseer Ingvar, what would make him do something like this?
Yeah, it's fair to not like cliffhangers, don't get me wrong. And ultimately, I don't have the answers, I'm just talking. You know, you guys can totally disagree with me too, by the way. Do you realize how much more money I could make if I only made gacha content? Make a fuck ton more money. But that to me would be selling out. Who are you?
Do not worry. The path has already been laid.
He definitely looks like some sort of a...
At last.
Some sort of a higher up with the Yora. Roya. Oh, this thing! The eye! Isn't this the Lucia eye again? I bet you this has got to be the Threnodian.
Mentor, are you all right?
I bet you that's the Threnodian's eye. I wonder if the Threnodian... It's so like Lord of the Rings that looks like Sauron. I bet you the Threnodian is like a consciousness that has some physical form, but like it's actually like massive, you know?
This void storm might not just have affected the woods here, but the workings of the Soul Asylum itself. I think that's why I've been seeing visions of this member of the Six.
So he's influenced by the Threnodian?
Greetings. The Shaper once made a prediction. If a visitor from beyond Lahairoi protects Bjartar Woods from destruction, an invitation to Soul Asylum they will receive.
And also, if Ameth is invisible, then like, how is this?
Now, the one from the prediction appears. Soul Asylum awaits.
I saw
your
people
arrival.
complaining that she's not in this, even though she's like a super hyped character, and she'll be how they're gonna do everything in next one patch for her. I don't view that as a valid argument either. Aww. We don't know how much Ameth's introduction into the game is gonna like shift the entire narrative, assuming that they have a plan, which I assume they do. This is actually super heavy on this, like the. They didn't have to do any of this.
Missions to complete.
Bjartar Woods could have just have been like a thing
The
that was
road to
there,
Soul
you know.
Asylum is here. Please.
It's kind of interesting.
Follow this path.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, Cardathia only showed up for 1 second. And then 2.1 was a filler patch. at least we're getting
Mentor,
Ameth almost right away.
Please, wait a moment.
Haven't had a filler patch. Or, well, it's one patch so far, but you know what I mean.
There's something I want to say to you.
Okay.
What's the matter, Mornier?
I really wish I could accompany you to Soul Asylum, but I think it's best if we part ways here.
Maybe because of the difference between the technology and the sort of natural.
When you touched the Solace Tree earlier, and even during your first vision, you looked like you were in intense pain. But I lack the ability to connect with them like you do. And the Space Trek Collective's knowledge doesn't align with the ways of the Royal.
Exactly.
In this matter, I fear
A conflict
I won't
of
be much
ideology and approach
Instead
to.
of joining you, I think there are other ways I can contribute, such as researching the unknowns we still face. Yes, Ingvar should have been present at the Rite of Return. Were it not for that void storm, it's reasonable to suspect he's the one who planted the device. Additionally, the environment here is unusual. Investigating these anomalies should help our work here.
I suppose Ingvar could be working with Griffith or whoever.
You, my mentor, are still far ahead of me. Well then, I guess this is goodbye for now. You please, take care. I'll see you when we regroup.
I feel I have to have one rant every time I stream. I feel like it's like a must. I have very strong feelings. I have very strong opinions. I'm not immovable with my opinions, though. I like to think I'm... Oh. Chisa? There's no way. Okay, wait. There's no way that they don't include Chisa again relatively soon, because these chats. Imagine they just relegate her to these chats. That would be terrible. That would be bad. There's no way. There's no way we go through all of 2.8 with Chisa and then the rest of our interactions with Chisa are just these stupid text messages. Like that. That's not possible. Surely that's not possible. Imagine. That would be terrible writing. Now that would be bad writing. I mean, like that would full stop be just bad writing. They're like, oh, where should I go next? Oh. There's no way. There's no way. That would be a missed opportunity. That would be a Kuro fail for sure. It would be. That would be a Kuro fail. There's no way there's no way. There's no surely not. I think the patience will pay off. I do. I really do. I really don't think they're going to drop the ball that hard on Chisa. No way. There's no way. Like, surely she'll be in 3.2. That would be funny. This history every Royan child learns from birth. The Exos Rider's heart is our sun. It gives us light, thus we need not freeze in the eternal night. And the six with Heliogor as their tally read the heavens, thus we need not fade into the void. They are our prophets, they are our sacrifices. More than this, that I believe they will tell you themselves with the Silicium. The road to the Silicylum is here, or do you have something else about the prediction? Should a visitor from beyond Lahai Roy protect Bietter Woods from destruction, in an invitation to the Silicylum they will receive. For centuries the six have foretold our skies, never have they been wrong. This was the first prediction so specific to you, proven as its subject, our people offer our highest welcome. The road to the Silicylum is here, or do you have something else to ask? Black robes with golden embroidery, a headpiece shaped like two horns and unusual eyes. It seems you have met one of the six. The frequency you felt was likely a Soliskin carrying the message for him. It spent the last of its strength crossing Lahai Roy to reach you, yet he chose a Soliskin, not one of our own people, to send word. Could it be some turmoil stirring? The road to Silicylum is here. Okay, about Ingvar. Chosen by the Heliogor as a soul sworn he was, that much is certain. But it is not my place to speak on other matters. Okay. Oh, wow. Ah, so this is what this is. Ah, okay. Wee. Sheesh. We don't really say that anymore, do we? Sheesh. Sheesh.
Woods has stopped.
Sheesh.
That must be the hero who stopped the destruction.
Do I think it's because of the CNJP problem? I don't know. It's not up to me to speak on politics of... Oh, wait. Oops, I missed this. Oh, chat, I have to pee so bad. I'm so sorry. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Oh my god, 2.5 hours? Bro, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Alright. I'll just do it like VTubers do in stream for 8 hours. Did I drink it? No, I didn't drink my piss, sorry.
Hello, predicted one.
To be fair though, if I drank my own piss, I would have enough insight in my own life to be like, well, I don't know shit about taste. I mean, it would be obvious, right? I have enough self-awareness that I'd be like, well, if I drink my own piss, I probably don't know that much about taste. But I wouldn't be that confident to be like, I clearly have insight on what good taste means. You know, and this is the problem. There's nothing wrong with being with doing whatever, but at least have like some sort of self-awareness. You know what I mean? Plus I wouldn't share it. Keep that shit to myself. You don't need to know.
Sol Asylum has appeared for you. Please, enter.
Like I can't stop thinking about that, honestly. I think about it a lot. It like puts so much into perspective about the dumb bullshit that I've like argued with people online about for no fucking reason. Like it just wasted my life and time arguing with someone. A weird time to join the stream? Oh god, well, that's true.
Please, enter.
Am I wrong though? You would assume that if I drank my own piss, you would assume that even if I did that you would be like, well, this is kind of weird. I'm not going to tell anybody, but I'm not going to argue with people online about what the fuck pizza tastes like and how good this pizza is or like what a fucking Michelin star restaurant is. I would be removed. I would choose to be removed from that conversation. But the fact that there are people on this planet that will be like, yes, I drink my own piss and I know about what Michelin star means. No. Void. You are removed from the subject. All right. Sorry. Whoa. This is me in 2026, guys. You're getting authenticity, baby. You're getting the real deal. I don't have to pretend to be a professional anymore. The gloves are off. This is me. You're gonna get Marco Meeball in his truest sense. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna keep a lot of shit to myself, but you're getting. You may not like him. You may stop watching, and that's okay. Ooh, pretty. Listen to that beautiful choir. I actually love the mixture of the. Look how gorgeous this is. You get the beautiful, 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 like, you know, the CPU, GPU structure and stuff, and then and mix it with the religiosity and the holiness of the space, which is why you get the vocals. Who would have thought that we'd see Marco talking about pee for an hour? Yeah, I know. I don't know. Not me. The circuitry, yeah. I wonder how expensive that was. Oops, I should not do an upskirt. Oh, okay, well, never mind.
The dim light here. It's like something I saw in those memories.
Oops, that's cool.
From this angle.
Wow.
The faint ring in the center is probably the heliogyre they put to a halt.
Wow. Vivi, it's my fault, not theirs. Okay. In the Sol Asylum, the heliogyre has been deactivated. Rotate 6 stars to realign their beams towards the heliogyre and reactivate it. But thank you, you're right. Let's stay on target. I'm clearly susceptible to going off on tangents. All I have to do is read one wrong comment and suddenly...
My tacit mark. It's resonating with the star-like object. Seems like I'm able to move it.
My mod's desperate. She's like, can you just lock it in, buddy? I can't be here all day. I'm assuming just facing front.
Aligning the pattern on the store with the helio jar makes it glow. It's feeding power.
One of the 6 holding the chronicler seat. I think it's kind of odd that we're the ones adjusting the star when the chroniclers are here. That's kind of weird. like why am I doing this when you have the 6 here? They're like, well, the peasant will do it. It's very strange. It's only 5. 1, 2. I thought that said the nutcracker. 5, 3. The recorder seat. Okay. The eye. This is very clearly the Threnodian. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, you're right. The binder. It's because the one that something's fishy. On the art direction in 3.0, I think 3.0 is the best WUA has ever been. I really do. I really do. I really do. The level of detail, I think trumps Renacida even. I really do. I think 3.0 is phenomenally good. Phenomenally good. I saw a complaint that there wasn't a lot to do. I'm like, bro, you got roads with actual cars driving around and shit. Not that that is, you know, something to do, but like, does it take you that long to build all the road? That little time to build all the roads? What do you mean? There's lots to do. Yeah. Fantasy and stuff. Totally, it's a totally different vibe. 1,000,000%. Imagine what New Fed will be if it's a city with skyscrapers and like seedy underground. If this is what Lahai Roy is, and the fact that you can chase rewards for your bike just by playing the game, I mean, like.
Hello.
Hey, thank you. 5 months, Enui. Thank you. That's beautiful. Look at this like rainbow, beautiful color aesthetic. I like that it's technological and like natural and what the fuck? So this is the 6th, the guy that's been in contact with us. Yeah. Awooga? VB. Awooga! Holy eyes. Awooga! That's so funny.
The heliogyre
Sheesh.
has awakened. It seems the arbiter foretold in the fractured records is you.
Okay. Alright, so he knows about the arbiter because of the records.
Yes. With great reverence is your presence here met. Soul Asylum, as you see it, is not as it once was. 5 of the 6 have lost their minds, and the light of the heliogyre no longer flows. This is why I summoned you.
Ah, that's why they're standing there sort of still, and he had turned it off. Okay, he turned that off, which is why we had...
the Void Storm in Bjarta Woods, yes?
Okay.
The Solus trees shield the woods from such storms. Yet, through malice and dark intent, corrupted were the roots. And so too, the heliogyre. The others succumbed to the corruption. Only I was able to sever my link to the heliogyre before the corruption could
Okay.
claim me.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
With the last of my strength, I turned the
Ah.
6 stars to halt the Heliogyre and prevent the corruption spread.
But wouldn't it be spreading now?
That, at least, ensured that when my strength failed and I fell into slumber, untouched by others, the Heliogyre would remain.
Maybe he said it and I misunderstood. That's beautiful, dude.
No one, save for one.
Oh, okay. So we're immune from this because of our arbiter status, I would assume.
Correct.
Look how gorgeous
As
this
one of the
NPC
6,
is.
I can glimpse the near future within the Heliogyre. But I am bound here, unable to act.
But wouldn't it corrupt him instantly? I don't understand.
All I could do was send a Soliskin entrusted with my message to you.
That Soliskin had vanished just outside the academy.
Because of your actions, the
Oh.
source of the corruption
Oh.
was stopped.
Okay.
The stars are now aligned, and the Heliogyre turns once again. But the other 5 are no more. They can no longer fulfill their roles within the Heliotic 6. I have one final request. But before that, allow me to tell you what the Heliotic 6 truly are.
I like this technological religion. This technological, the mixture of technology and faith-based, symbolism is...
Centuries ago,
Ooh.
a calamity awoke beneath the ice. The void devoured all, erasing every trace, every existence.
Okay.
In darkness, the Exostrider's blade sealed the threat deep below.
Ah, so that...
Through its fiery drive.
Okay, so that's what's...
A light that would never fade.
That's what the
lifting
sword
it
is.
high over the high-rise sky.
But why was the Extra
And when
Strider
it's
there
gone,
anyway?
The frost did melt, life blossoming with Exoswarm aid. Yet, the calamity stirred.
Under the sword, okay.
Its remnants ravaging.
Cool.
Living.
Cool piano.
Thus, the 6 wisest among us became the Heliotic 6.
Gorgeous. You actually hear what I said? The religious symbolism with the chanting,
The drive's turn,
coupled with some of the
lost
distortions and the electronic aspects, that's very cool.
all idle thought to link our minds to the Heliogyre. Our shared cognition converged for mortals to touch the edge of the divine.
Okay, so they're like a direct link
The Roya have
to the
walked
Exo Strider.
the high road for centuries.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Okay, so that's what they are. Okay.
The 6 shared their computational power, weaving a vast network to reach the Exostrider in a dimension beyond.
So like the
mortal
subconscious of the Exo Strider.
understanding. The data we provided to the Space Trek Collective was interpreted through this network.
Ah. It's like a direct channel to the
Now,
Exo Strider.
The only one who can continue the calculations is me. The ones chosen for the 6 are born with resonance with the Heliogyre. It cannot be forced.
Ah, so they're resonance. Okay.
Now the remaining 5 cannot calculate, and there are not enough.
So
worthy
they've lost the
successors.
tether to the Exo Strider.
Even if the Heliogyre resumes its rotations, unable to interpret its readings, we will be. For this reason, The aid I seek is this. With your authority, allow me to bear the calculations of the 6.
Why would you need it? Why would you need the Arbiter's authority to do that, though?
The Helio Gyre was meant to be interpreted by 6.
I love the
If you
cello
bear
there.
all
That's
the
beautiful.
Calculations alone, what will become of you?
I cannot say.
You hear that there's like a
I know
bravery
this.
in that and risk taking.
If no one remains to interpret the Helio Gyre, the Void Storm's occurrences will be unknown. Life will once more fall into peril. The Space Trek Collective's decades of effort in preparing for the new solar ceremony will come to nothing.
Wait, is Moxie here? Did you say later, Moxie? Need to sleep now? Thank you. Watch the VOD. I'm not Moxie. Moxie's a nice guy, though.
Since the moment I was brought to Sol Asylum as a child, I have never once seen the world beyond. In the Helio Gyre's light, do I glimpse the universe. And in seeing life rejoice under my protection, do I take comfort.
So wait, so he said, sorry. Wow. Wow.
This has long since become second nature to me, a part of my life. So now, what I bear is not glory, but burden.
I still don't know why he would need our authority. I mean, he does call us Arbiter, so he clearly knows that there's something deeper going on, so...
Please, grant me this authority.
Yeah, and this is what I mentioned earlier. I think that if we had a deeper understanding of the Arbiter process and like all the stuff that has been experienced by Rover, I think that we would be able to connect to this a bit more. I love the chant here, though. I think that's an issue for me, where it's like, well, why is the Shaper relying on us and asking for authority when we don't know why? You know what I mean? Like, we know that Rover is involved in all this stuff, and we know that the Arbiter is a huge deal, right? But we don't necessarily know, like, for what reason. You know what I mean? So I think that's a big glaring story issue for me that would be resolved pretty quickly if we just understood the actual scale of the individual aspects of what Arbiter has done. That's it. I don't think it's a huge deal, but I think we need to know in order to justify why we're being given permit, all this stuff. You know what I mean? I don't even feel that it's rushed so much as it's like, who is the Arbiter? Wow. Holy shit. I don't mind that he asks that permission, obviously, or the authority. It's pretty... It's pretty, like, he's like going to sacrifice his, like, subconscious for this, or his entire being for this.
A great calamity will fall upon the High Roy.
Okay.
I will share all that I know of the Helio Gyre with you. When you call, answer I will.
Okay. It's gorgeous. There's such a sound of self-sacrifice in that.
Residual void matter corruption. I need to find a way to cleanse it.
Uh-oh.
That sound. Is it Buddy?
Save your strength for the calamity ahead, Arbiter. The children will help.
The children? The students of Star Torch? The children will help. It's got to be the students, I would assume. The soul skin? Soul skin? Oh, I suppose that makes sense. I mean, they are the subconscious of the Exostrider, so that makes sense.
The rite of return. The ritual that once sealed the calamity deep underground. Just now, the children have offered their strength. The Heliogyre can once again begin its rotation.
Which should give us direct access to the Exostrider. And that's why we would be able to inherently connect with Ameth at one point. Okay, and this is Ingvar.
I told you to destroy the Heliogyre completely.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
But there's a reason for this.
So he's
Some uninvited guests threw off the whole operation.
connected to the Fraxidus, I would assume?
Save it. I don't want to hear your excuses. At this point, our entire plan has fallen apart because you screwed up. And to think, I went out of my way to get a pass for you to the new Federation.
No, I'm begging you, don't leave me here. I'll do anything. Just tell me what you need.
Either he doesn't want to stay because of the repercussions of his actions, or because he wants to leave and start over.
One last chance.
The one at the top, so the Grand
There's
Architect.
the other visitor in Bjarta Woods now. Correct. Some crippled scientist. Find her. Make sure she doesn't make it back to the collective.
Okay.
Well, since Mentor is already headed to the Heliogyre, I'd best get started on what I can contribute.
I definitely think there is a missed opportunity there to even take like 5 to 10 minutes to expand on. I mean, obviously we have a connection to the what's it called? It's the Arbiter stuff, and like, you know, like obviously we're this like almost this higher being, which is very fine. But I think I think what would have been good is if we had taken like 5 minutes to sort of like lean into why that particular member of the Six wanted and needed to, you know, have the permission to allow that to happen. So I think that's the only problem with that, is that like I don't even feel like it was rushed. I just feel like we just needed a little bit of expansion on what that's all about, and like why the permission. And I feel like that was a missed opportunity to just expand on it just slightly, you know. Because also Rover should have been like, whoa, hold on, what do you mean? Like, how do I fit into this? Like Rover didn't, and I think that's an inherent issue. I think that Rover doesn't ever ask questions. I said this in patch 3.0 part 1, where he just like kind of does stuff. And it's like, can you just ask a fucking question? You know what I mean? Like, at least to be like, why do you need me? You know what I mean? Arbiter equals admin. It's just that. Okay. And? You think them giving you a simple little perspective would explain too much of the whole story? It just seems like Rover coasts a little bit. I don't need the answer, but I need to at least be like, wait, why? That just seems strange. I think that's honestly the biggest the only issue I have with the story of this game is that there's no like forward momentum in the main character. You know what I mean? It threads the line between just like living the experience and not going into like a trying to understand. You know what I mean? It's explained in 1.1. Okay, so 1.1 was how many patches ago? No, I don't remember the Jinshi quest. Jue needed our permission to giving her the drive. Huh. Thank you, Fatalis. Do all of you remember what Jue told Rover in 1.1? Am I crazy for thinking that? Why the hell would I remember that? You all remember that? Some of you do. Joy said that you're the main admin of all the Sentinels. Yeah, I remember that. But I remember that he obviously has a relationship to Sentinels. But I still think that Rover... It doesn't... either way, like my personal take on this is that Rover needs to be asking questions. You know what I mean? Rover... I mean, Rover shouldn't just be like, okay. I think that's a little weird story, like plot-wise. I don't even think I like the plot. I have no issue with it, but at the same time, like a little bit of like, why do you need me to do this? But I guess if Rover remembers that Jue said that, then I guess.
What annoys me is that a lot of people know. Grand Architect knows us, Morny and Luke know, Amaith knows, and Rover doesn't ask. Just frustrating.
Yeah, I think that's a huge, that to me is a big, I would say of all the things, that's the one issue I have. And I don't have a lot of issues, but that's an issue I have. Because it's like, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean, Luke? Luke, what? Huh? You remember me? Where did I? Okay. Anyway. I definitely think that's an issue. Well, why ask when he's the one that wants to reset his memories? Well, it's true, but that's fair. But then I think we as an audience need to know a little bit. He did ask. That's true. Luke just ignored him. That's true. They gave the thing. That's right. But that's still. I mean, let's see what happens in a couple patches. Maybe we'll find out. But I just think like that's a corner to me that like is it needs a little bit of like explanation. I don't even think it needs work. It just needs to be like talked about a little bit for us to know, for the audience to be let in on that. You know what I mean? The audience needs to be let in. I don't care that Rover doesn't ever be let in or that Rover chooses not to know, but I think it's important for an audience to at least have some understanding of why. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's fine. I don't even think it's if that's correct and true that Rover had their memories erased because they don't want to remember, which I think is totally fair and valid for the story and for their own choices, I think that we, the audience, should know a bit more. You know what I mean? It seems to me like, yeah, I definitely think we're going to find out stuff.
Of void matter contamination
I think we're going to find out more about all of this because
these traces, I should be able to find the source.
Because of the past with, and we've already hinted at it both with Luke and with Mornier. So I mean, at the very least, we'll understand why we were at Star Torch, I would assume. Don't read the last page of the book first. No, I think we're arguing about two different things here. Obviously you shouldn't do that.
Hover modules ready.
I just think it's a little bit too convenient to not have insight into why the actions of the main character are the way they are.
Found it. This must be where the contamination is coming from. Heavy encryption, but it's sloppy.
Then apply as a writer?
There we go.
No. See, no. Why? I'm not saying I'm qualified, but that doesn't mean I should just shut the fuck up and not express it. What are you even saying? What does that even mean? Apply as a writer? Why? I am the audience. My role is to absorb the story and try to process it. That's my job. That's my job as an audience member. What am I supposed to do? Just sit here? I'm not even being critical, really. Well, then you should be a writer. No, I shouldn't. That's not my job. What do you mean? I'm asking questions to understand the story better. What kind of a weirdo thing to say is that? Then apply to be a writer. Why don't you... Okay. That's the funniest shit ever. Well, you should. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I will.
Huh?
That's a great idea, actually.
There's a note tucked here.
That's so funny. All right, hold on.
There are two types of handwriting, so there's more than one person who has access to this lab. Based on Astrid's testimony, one of them must be that Ingvar. The other must be the one who operates this lab. From the note, they changed the password after each terminal use, and leave the new one here to inform the other. The newest password is 7364. I'll try that now.
Hold on, let me reread this note because I was busy. Oh wow, yeah, that's the first F-bomb they've dropped in, Stop bringing this fucking trash into the lab.
Huh? This must be the device capable of generating artificial void storms. It's consistent with the designs we found earlier. This looks like the unit that Astrid found before.
No, I'd make a terrible writer.
Prototype under development. It seems all the devices were produced here.
The only reason I point out that someone said then you should apply to be a writer is because I'm not saying I could do a better job. I'm not saying that I'm just saying I'm trying to understand the story. That's all I'm saying. I'm not If I was saying, man, this is a trash story, they really need to figure out the plot because they should do this, this, and this, and this, then okay, fine, yeah, maybe, but like even that, I'm not even. It's arrogant to assume that.
Belong to the owner of this lab.
Can I go this way? It would be so. It would be. I'm not feigning. I'm not feigning arrogance.
It's a test chamber. They were simulating what would happen if the solistries were contaminated by the void storm. It feels wrong.
Because Rover is a compelling character.
it's encrypted. If I can open it, there's bound to be information about this device and its owner.
I think you end up getting
Password
distracted
can
too much if
only
you
be
keep
entered
responding to that
once.
one guy that is here to
I
piss you off.
could
But I'm not
force it
pissed.
open like I did last time, but the risk is unknown.
I'm also not really that distracted. This is nothing really important to listen to.
7364. There.
Why do you assume I'm pissed?
Keeping the password like this. Good thing Ingvar isn't one of my students.
I'm just talking. You've never seen me piss. Not once have you seen me piss.
This is a Space Trek Collective project proposal. Evaluation result. Proposal not approved. And these marks on the devices. Looks like I'm going to need her help again.
I'm not even flustered. Like nothing about this. I'm just talking.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well. So their plan wasn't just to disrupt the Heliogyre by unleashing the Void Storm in Bjartur Woods.
Mm-hmm.
They also planned to...
To what? Uh-oh. Obviously. What did they think was going to happen?
Scientist. Crippled. It's you.
She's a technology fiend. She literally made her legs, bro. What do you think is going to happen?
I'm not really good at dealing with this kind of conversation. Access to this lab? Wearing Royan attire? You must be Ingvar, one of the successors to the Heliotic Six.
Wouldn't it be a better gig to become a Heliotic Six? Okay, wait, we're about to find out.
The Six.
So he clearly grew to resent the Six.
Just because of my resonance ability.
Ah,
I'd be forced to spend my
that's
entire
fair.
life trapped in that Heliogyre.
That's fair.
They call it Aroya's highest
That's fair.
honor. But did they ask if we wanted that fate?
I think that's such a fair thing to say. That's totally good motivation to not do it.
Everyone acts like they respect me. But the only one who truly wants to help me is that good lord from outside the tribe.
From outside the tribe? You've joined forces with the Fraxidus?
What's that? Who cares? I just know that person promised that if I placed the device near the Solace Tree, my wish would come true.
The Fraxidus in 3.0 are like
I'd finally escape
all the
from this
different
frozen
iterations
wasteland
of
and go
Voldemort
start
in
a new
Harry
life
Potter.
in the new Federation.
Until like Goblet of Fire.
You have no idea what you're doing.
This is Peter
and
Pettigrew.
No idea who you're aligning yourself with.
What's the first dark arts guy?
This project proposal
They'll
comes
show
from
up
the
eventually,
Space Trek
but
Collective,
they're going to try to
dated
manipulate all
10
these other
years
people.
ago. It outlines an idea to use the drive's emergency response mechanism to artificially make it fall from the sky.
Mm.
And the method for triggering this mechanism is to pollute the Solace Tree's root system with void matter, making the reactor drive determine that the Threnodian had breached the lock.
You're saying that because I dropped that device there. The drive is going to...
Yeah, dummy.
Mornier, the Heliogyre is operational again. We can get the readings things you need for the new solar ceremony. But something happening out there isn't right.
Yes. Once I handle something here, I'll regroup with you. Move aside. Before the drive falls completely, I need to go back to launch Helios.
He just had no idea what he was even doing. He just wanted out. Uh-oh.
No. His orders were clear. You don't go anywhere. After that, no matter what happens to Lahai Roy, I'm going to the new Federation to start my new life.
I wonder where it is. I wonder where New Fed is.
A cripple. I won't let you stop me now.
Bro.
It's been a while since I've heard someone talk like that. Since I had these legs, anyway.
Oh, fuck yeah. She pissed. Dude is an idiot. What do you think is gonna happen, bro? She has legs. Look at these legs. She has all this technology. What do you think is gonna happen? Oh, she's pissed. I actually love this. Are you kidding? She's terrifying.
I've been told that in situations like this,
I love that she's still soft-spoken.
I should make my displeasure very clear.
Nice. Is she gonna murder him? Surely not.
All right. Now it's about time I catch up with my mentor.
Oh shit. She killed him. Wow, I love that. Uh-oh. She didn't, maybe she said it to stun, but I don't think so. I mean, she must have changed the setting. She must have changed the setting to stun.
We need to get to Space Trek Collective quickly. The Fraxidus tricked Ingvar into working for them.
I hate that it auto does it though.
Is to send the reactor drive crashing to the ground.
Oh no, okay.
I've already alerted the Academy to evacuate the area around the impact zone before the drive crashes. How are things on your end? Any danger?
I don't mind the railroading so much. I just what happens if I don't do it? It still does it. I suppose it's just for extra flair. I mean, who cares? That doesn't bother me that much.
It's time for the final step.
I just think it's kind of funny that like you could literally like walk away.
I'll use my resonance ability to create a more efficient path. Please hold on tight.
It's interesting to think that the Threnodian is underneath the sword.
The moment we launch Helios, we'll need the raw observational data from Sol Asylum. Are you ready?
Yes. The Shaper has already shared all the Heliogyre's data with me. I can access it anytime. Everything's set. Let's complete our mission.
Hey! Thank you, V. Thank you for the raid. Where Winds Meet? Fun. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying Where Winds Meet. I love the seriousness here where it's this like moment where we have to like, you know, kind of really push into this this focus.
Where is Anselm at a time like this? Who else can calibrate Hyvatia? Cody, Vance, examine the orbital status of Helios again. Also, the propulsion system needs to be double-checked.
Ooh, Guild Wars, fun.
Professor, do you really plan to launch it without the raw data?
I understand your concerns, but we are on the verge of a disaster. The collective can't just sit by and watch it.
Yeah, I mean, what can he do? I mean, literally, the thing is...
This is my decision.
Thing's about to fall out of the sky.
Of this project, I will bear the consequences.
No need for that.
She has the data, though, doesn't she?
We've established contact with the Roya tribe
Right.
and obtained the drive's raw data. We can proceed with the new solar ceremony as originally planned.
Oh, thank you, Vivi.
Professor Mornier. Did you just say you managed to obtain the data? Wonderful news. I
Hey, P-Bear.
prepare the connective instruments for you.
There's no need for us to continue pretending anymore. Warren, or should I say,
Huh?
Crater, aligned with the Fraxitus.
Oh, shit.
That is a serious accusation, Professor
Ah, he
Mornier.
was the direct connection to Ingvar.
I meant it to be.
That's right.
You must be very familiar with this device, Warren. You handcrafted it to avoid leaving usage records. A clever idea.
Oh, I love the percussion there.
But since it is a personal creation, the marks left behind are like fingerprints. These are your marks. They've betrayed your deeds. Warren, you've desecrated the hard work of everyone involved. Anselm's experiment accident, your current position in the project. It seems the Fraxitus played a part in both, didn't they?
That is a lot of assumptions and conjectures, with no evidence. I could easily sue you for...
I mean, he's an asshole in part 1, too.
You're right. All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures. But my ultimate goal isn't to have you face justice today. Once we've identified the suspects, we'll have plenty of time to gather the evidence. What I need in this moment is for you to step down as supervisor of this project.
Well, he'll never do that. Why would he do that?
The one taking over will be me. One more thing. Your subordinate provided us with some key evidence already.
You want me to testify against Professor Warren? That's practically perjury. Sure, I could work some verbal magic, but honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side.
It is a dirty tactic, but it's effective. I'm confident in my analysis of those devices, but we'll need the university's verification to use them as evidence.
This is really cool.
In the limited time we have, the quickest way to detain Warren is your testimony.
Professor Mornier...
You can keep this recording. If I'm wrong, it'll be your guarantee later. Or you can refuse.
Nice working with you, then.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
How did that traitor manage to...
I have already notified the collective. The investigation will start soon. From here on out, Rover and I will be overseeing the launch procedure. All Space Trek Collective personnel, to your stations. Rover, please input the drive's raw observational data into Helios.
Shaper, can you hear me?
Of course. To you, have all the Heliogyre's readings been transmitted?
Then everything is ready. Let's commence with the new solar ceremony.
Big moment.
Pressure in the reaction chamber is stable.
Preparing to open the energy output channel. No anomalies.
Helios launch sequence initiating.
Void matter module calibration complete.
Core energy system operation normal.
Astros up. Propulsion system primed and ready.
Helios is ready for launch.
Reburner ignition successful.
5, 4, 3, 2. Let our light shine in the sky.
What a cool character Mornia is. I really like her.
Helios approaching target altitude. Progress 16%.
Good timing.
92%. Warning.
Uh-oh.
Light alpha decay exceeds expected rates.
Sensor
Critical
failure
threshold
detected.
surpassed.
Data reading compromised.
Unresponsive. Control program failure.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Cause found! The Hyvatia detector signals are jammed. Large-scale, highly concentrated void matter detected on the surface. It's surpassing the measurement threshold. Calibration can't continue.
At a time like this. Adjust the measurement location. No, if the impact is this widespread, any adjustment would be pointless. Modify the detection components. No, even if theoretically feasible, there's no time to construct them. What about high-powered void matter neutralizers? No, without the drive's light, all energy components will be inoperable. Oh, sorry, I'm just... The launch failure is caused by the detector's inability to measure the drive's operating parameters. That's due to the high concentration of void matter interfering with the readings. There are two potential solutions. We could increase the detector's tolerance to void matter, or we could eliminate the surrounding void matter. But neither of those options are feasible in the time we have. That's not realistic. The only places that aren't affected by void matter right now are Bearter Woods and Star Torch Academy under the protective barrier, or the Institute thousands of meters above. High altitude.
Where's the other
Do we
spot?
have spares for Hyvatia's measurement modules?
Yes. Researcher Anselm left behind several prototypes. I'll go fetch one from the warehouse.
Girl, you better hurry up.
But What do you intend to do with them?
The eyes of the gods have failed us. So have our machines. Now, we move forward with our own hands.
Why is that
Leave
there?
it to me.
Huh?
As expected, the reactor drive is protected by aggressive exoskeleton
Oh.
acting like the immune system. It appears to actively absorb surrounding void matter to maintain the drive's stability. Contact with its claws is highly hazardous. Be cautious.
Damn, that's sick.
Activating countermeasure. Command mode.
Actually don't know that we even needed a fight. Like I know the game is obviously like, you know, a combat game, but I don't actually think we needed a fight. I was very engaged right there. I feel like this feels a little shoehorned in. I mean, at least it has a valid reason to do it, but I don't.
Swift and resolute.
Didn't really need it. I personally didn't need it.
Assuming master control. All targets in sight.
Oops.
Correcting posture.
You will obey. One more time.
Activating countermeasure.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's cool.
Some minor fixes will suffice. Command mode.
So this is a.
Endure and defy.
So is this like the? This is like a red blood cell for the.
One with the sound.
For the reactor.
Deploying force field. Model authorizing
I don't fully.
output.
It's just protecting it from us getting too close, right? Or white blood cell, excuse me. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
All targets in sight.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that makes sense. No problem then. It is a cool. It's a cool echo.
One with the sounds.
And the music's dope, obviously.
Assuming master control.
Swift and resolute. None shall whisper.
Modeling complete. Converting energy. Watch its position, Mentor.
Ooh, whispering. Oh, that's cool. This reminds me of Kazan, the first Berserker. There was a boss fight that was in the dark like that. That's cool.
Assuming master control.
Doom, doom, shot.
Initiating max power
Doom,
output. Press
shot.
the target.
Doom,
Suppression
doom,
complete.
shot.
Now's your chance. Assuming master control. Stars, hear my queries. Modeling complete.
Oh, I like that a lot. Holy shit, this goes hard as fuck.
Order executed.
Doom, da, dum. The vocals too.
Locked in. Leave it to me.
Yeah, this is great. This is a great little tune.
Processing complete.
Swift and resolute.
Cool. That's fun. Yeah, no. Now that I understand it's like a white blood cell, it's excellent. And it had that residual void matter, which made it more aggressive.
Approaching the target location. Preparing to receive data.
Uh-oh. Random void. What?
detected in the reactor drive. Evacuate immediately.
Uh-oh.
Repeat, evacuate immediately.
Oh no. Wait, this is actually looking kind of bleak. No way that the Helios doesn't go up. I mean, that would... He did say...
Already come this far.
He did talk about a calamity, so I mean, that would be crazy if the...
So... I'll take that final step myself!
Gorgeous. Did she just over... Did she overclock?
Kitty, I don't want to say goodbye yet.
Huh?
Data received. Analyzing. Professor Monnier, are you there? If you hear this, please respond.
What do you mean I don't want to say goodbye yet? Huh? What?
That light just now. Mornier must have entered the reactor drive.
Rover, the Space Trek Collective has connected to your vehicle and will provide assistance. We can't reach Professor Monnier. You're our only hope now.
Leave it to me. I'll find her.
That would be crazy. No way they do that. No way they kill Mornia. That'd be insane. I mean, it would be really cool, but like, that would be crazy. That would be very unexpected. Like, I would be shocked. Whoa. It's a casual wall ride, okay. How the hell will we even get up there? I mean, like, that's...
This should be enough for what I need.
What's he gonna do? Boost all the way up to the... Gorgeous strings, though.
The closer we get.
What?
Faster. I need to move faster.
Desperate. I love that desperate sound. That's really clean. Whoa.
So, let's try out the Institute's new tech.
I love Rover's confidence. Rover is basically do anything. Adjust the reticle to aim at all targets. Did you just give me Deadeye? Oh my god, okay. That's cool. I'll take it. Bullet time. Whoa, look at all this. It's like a Hydra.
Diverting max power to the hover cannons.
Mornier, you've already done so much. Just leave the rest to me.
Wow. That's so flashing cool. Combo. It's crazy that the void worms always come
Are
back.
you leaving Leroy?
Ah.
Yes. Sometimes, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change. After all, even if I leave, the High Roy will still continue forward on its own feet. Isn't that right?
Have I reached you this time, Mentor?
Report. Data analysis complete. Helios is operational again.
How wonderful. Sun. So beautiful.
What an excellent anime closing. That's exactly, oh my god, that's awesome. That's like the typical anime like big moment where the ending credits pops up. This is cool. We got the sun up. Oh, that's excellent. I'm glad she didn't die. She's really nice. I want to know why she like cares so much though, you know? Like why? Like what? I want to know the missing piece there for me is like why, you know, why does she care about Rover so much?
Over here! First, the good news.
We'll see.
I've crossed my name off the mental health watch list. I'm finally free!
Woo!
And the bad news. Since I kinda did some falsifying during the investigation, they said I breached the rules. But since I did it to make sure the bad guy didn't get away with anything, and I actually helped out, the final verdict is I'll still have to stay on the mental health watch list for a while. Well, once you have your suspect, the rest is easy. Plus, there's one teacher whose forte can wring out the truth from anyone. But I do have Professor
The forte allows... the forte's a lie detector?
That's the only reason they believed me.
Oh, that's funny.
I guess that means it'll be harder to skip her classes now. Dr. Herson said she was overclocked for too long.
She did overclock!
I'm worried.
See, like that's my thought too. The overclocking in that moment, so cool, right? Because I was like, oh my god, she's overclocking because she's pushing, right? And again, I know that Galbrena had you know, the benefit of overclocking was that she had Chimera to help her out, right? But I still in 2.7 wanted to see that extra push. Now we obviously see her hair change, but like overclocking like is such a even with support from you know the Dark Tide there with Chimera, I think it would have been cool to see a little bit more of the like you know, sort of the duress that, well, I guess maybe there's no duress, I don't know.
Yeah, you're right.
Because I love the overclocking thing is so cool to me.
Let's go check on her. I bet knowing we're thinking about her will help her bounce back faster.
Hello. May I ask if you are Rover? I'm here to inform you that Professor Mornier has just woken up.
Jinshi's overclock was so cool. Yeah, I mean, but it's fine. I mean, like, whatever. I'm not gonna... It doesn't, like, super bother me, right? Like, it's fine. I just think overclocking is really dope. I just kind of like it. I just think it's dope.
Please wait! Don't come in yet!
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Sorry. My body... I still can't move like I normally do. I've gone through rehab before, and it's been a while since this happened.
Oh.
Don't worry. I can handle this much on my own.
I really like her. I think she's such a well-rounded character. They did such a good job with her in this patch. They did such a good job. I mean, even with Lene, I mean, like, these are really compelling characters. I find them both extremely interesting. If this is the direction we're going in 3.0 with really expanding on these characters, lovely. Zero complaints.
Professor Mornier, how are you feeling now? Dr. Herson said you were in bad shape. It's great to see you've recovered a little.
I just also want Rover to be a little bit more well-rounded, that's all.
To be honest, at that time,
I thought she was going to die, full
I'd
stop.
make it.
I haven't seen the trailer yet. We'll watch it in a second.
But when I was drifting in and out of consciousness, I thought I saw a girl within a light blue ring.
A light blue ring? Can you describe what you saw in more detail?
Well, I don't think Lene will be a big focus of 3.1.
I can't be sure, but I think she protected me.
I do think that Mornier will be a part of 3.1.
Sounds like the girl Mornier saw is the same
Especially
one
since
I
they're
encountered
both
when I first got
referencing
to the High
Ameth.
Roy.
I wonder why.
She's able to go up against the Thenodian herself and appear in the reactor drive. She's connected with the Exostrider and the Thenodian in ways we still don't fully understand.
Yeah.
Figuring out who she is and what happened to her will be the next big task.
I like how people are like, I did see some complaining that like they didn't focus on Ameth enough because now it's just going to be like girl of the patch. But it's like, what do you mean they're talking about her right now? What else do they need to do?
To celebrate Professor Mornier waking up and the crisis.
I also
being
think
averted,
the characterization and the interactions are phenomenal. I mean, like this is actually I think better to me than in 2.0 altogether. The interactions between the characters here is really well done.
wind on your face, especially when the three of us still don't have a group picture.
A photo under the new Helios. Sounds like it'll make a good souvenir.
Yes. Witnessing the rise of the new sun together. That's also the promise between the two of us, Mentor.
She's like, wait, what's going on here?
Let's go.
I love the sound that her like chair makes.
So, not bad, huh? Back in the day, whenever I was stressed about the future, hanging out here always made me feel a little better. Look, now we can just enjoy the breeze without a care in the world.
I used to think that when I saw this view, I'd cry because my wish would be fulfilled. But now, when I see Helios's light pouring over the land, with the ancient frostlands and people who've been here for only a few decades sharing the same warmth, I just think, what a beautiful sight.
Well, let's scream that from the rooftops! To freedom!
To civilization.
To new beginnings.
Nope. Hyvatia. Sleeping on the job again.
Three days ago, when Helios was launched, we registered an unexpected spike in void matter concentrations near Hyvatia. It interfered with the launch. We're still unsure what triggered the surge, but after comparing the waveforms with the device Professor Mornier brought back, we suspect it was an artificially induced void storm. And we found you unconscious close by.
Dr. Herson, I really can't remember anything.
Oh.
You can relax. Professor Lucilla has already given you the
That's...
You're not a suspect. I'm just here for protective oversight. Acting as your personal bodyguard, you might say.
Aren't you the campus doctor? And you're here to protect me?
The doctor's duty, isn't it? But there is one thing I need your testimony on. Before you fainted, who did you see?
Good day, gentlemen. Hyvatia's routine maintenance has been completed. I'll be on my way.
Wasn't he? What the fuck?
Never mind. No time to think about that.
I thought...
Dr. Herson, the Academy's review committee thinks that what I've said is unbelievable. But if you're willing to trust me... Before I passed out, I saw... myself.
It seems my hastily chosen pawn has proven to be utterly ineffectual. It appears I'll have to add the final flourish to push the story to its climax.
I really don't want to deal with Christopher another
No
fucking
matter.
hole patch. Ugh.
I'll simply chalk this up as a poor judgment call. A band of fools who enacted a farce.
I would have preferred if Cristoforo
Pity,
just
though.
got kicked.
With this piece
ended it.
expended, the chapter where the girl forms her bond with a Threnodian must be delayed. But that is a tale to be savored later.
Of course it's Cristoforo. You guys are asking a question whether or not it's Cristoforo or the Grand Architect or whatever, either one. It sounded just like Cristoforo.
Mentor, the wind may have messed your hair.
It literally sounds exactly like him. He's talking about a play and all this other stuff. We are not tired of, well, okay, well, I am. We had that dude for a lot of time.
The wind feels nice. I could stay here a little longer. Do you want to join me?
So that guy talks the exact same way Cristoforo does, but it's not Cristoforo?
Yes. The Space Trek Collective has given me a whole month of paid sick leave. My schedule is clear. The last time I had this much time off, I think I was back in middle school when I tumbled down a flight of stairs.
Well, we'll find out. The last time I had this much time off, I think it was back in middle school when I tumbled down the flight of stairs. I don't really care who it is. I mean, it's somebody.
Well, at the time, I dropped the book I was reading down the stairs. So I accidentally... No, I shouldn't mention such embarrassing things like that in front of you.
It's true. It could just be another British
What would you
person.
like to discuss? The reactor drive didn't land as the Space Trek Collective had originally planned. But now that it's on the ground, we can finally start researching it. And then, someday, we'll prove that both the sun and the stars are within our reach. It would be nice if you could be there to witness it with me. Now, what would you like to discuss? Oh, it's because it prevents your identity from being exposed.
Liar!
You're right. I suppose I can't call you that anymore. But I have a friend. She faced a medical condition, and during a difficult time, she was guided by a mentor.
I don't understand.
Even though that mentor left soon after.
I don't understand why they're guarding Rover from the truth.
With her, and, well, still affects me. I mean, my friend.
Right.
As long as you have something to teach, you're...
I have a friend, she faced a medical condition during a difficult time. Obviously talking about the Rover, but... Right. Okay, but I wonder what that was, okay?
So, can I... Now, what would you like to discuss?
Oh, did we know each other before?
A secret.
What the fuck?
It's because someone made me promise that when they left, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change, they said.
Cop out!
So until their goals are achieved...
What is the goal?
Goodbye
Okay.
must remain final.
Until when? Yeah, great question.
Maybe until the reactor drive is fully analyzed.
Okay, so
the
soon.
Exostrider on the Frostlands is activated again, and the disaster buried deep below is finally dealt with. Or maybe until there are no more calamities left on this planet.
Oh, God!
Until I can give you that answer myself, please, hold on to that curiosity for just a little longer.
Oh, fine, Kuro. I will.
Now, what would you like to discuss?
It's just because I like your game that I want to know the answers.
Okay. See you next time. Oh, one more thing. Stay a bit longer this time, Mentor.
Beautiful music. Kuro's like, Marco, could you stop? I'm gonna write them a strongly worded letter. It's bullshit. Hold on. Oh, 2 whole levels? Alright, the Pocky. The Pocky. I already did the Pocky last time. I don't think that's here anymore. Oh, we fight the Husk somewhere else now? That's cool. Where's the boss now? Because it used to be here. What do you mean it changed? Oh, the area changed. Oh, the area transformed? Did it really? Oh, trial character. Oh, it's because I'm... Let me see this visual update. I've spent some time here. Whoa! Oh, because the reactor fell. Crazy.
I'll be there,
That's
Lance.
cool. Did the music change too?
The approaching sounds be
Is this the original boss? The original music? I can't remember.
chant songs of old.
Well, sorry, right now I'm obviously... Oh, the music's different.
Connection 7. Drive safe. Check the shake it up. Come, meet your end.
No, this is the same. Isn't this the same? We're gonna watch it right now. Attack. So,
Obstruction.
hold on, let me just do it one more time, just because I'm here.
This ends here. Cutting through the numbers. Intriguing concerto.
Yeah, the music's the same, but the
Drive safe. Tie a bow and call that
pyroptosis, that's cool.
That's all you got. Join me in accompaniment. Life or death, no alternative.
I love trivializing content, it's one of my favorite things.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
Okay. So, let's watch the showcase, and then we'll talk about 3.0, and then you should cosplay as Frulova. All right, let's watch the showcase. Let's watch the showcase because I want to see. Okay, hold on. Let's. All right, let's watch the showcase. Let's see. Mornier. No, not me. Someone in Twitch asked what they should cosplay. Okay. All right, let's watch this. This is Mornier very first star. I've been so excited to watch this, I just haven't.
The first time I saw the true night sky, that was my prayer. But
wow.
was I praying?
Wow, that's beautiful.
If the universe holds gods,
Don't start with the feet. God, you guys. Feet are not sexy. Feet! Feet! Come on! Feet? What are you gonna do with feet? You don't even feet. You can't do anything with feet. What's gay? Oh, I'm gay because I prefer butts? Your logic is flawed.
the first time I saw the true night sky,
I hate you guys.
that was my prayer. But
I will say, if you ever get the chance, and if any of you end up in healthy relationships, which that's my wish for all of you, of course, to be in healthy relationships and have good communication with your partners. And if you ever get the chance to be next to your partner and put your feet on top of their feet, I will say that is one of the coziest feelings on the planet. So I hope that for you in spades. It is the nicest feeling. Like, hopefully you find yourself a partner that, like, even do it to yourself. It feels good. Do it right now. Just like, So, but when you get to lay your feet on someone else's feet, that is so nice. I 10 out of 10. You fucking weirdos. Anyway. May Lahai Roy. Okay.
The first time I saw the true night sky.
And I can picture someone being like, well, Kuro, they wiggled the feet because, And it's like, no, she's wiggling her fucking toes because she just emerged out of a chamber.
Was my prayer. But who was I praying to? If the universe holds gods who care for mankind, if they can truly hear our pleas, then why do nights without light exist? Why are there those who cannot walk at all?
Oh no!
A patch of ground to stand on would be enough. A morsel of food to quiet my hunger would be enough. Through countless nights of endless black, only one person said to me beneath the true stars.
Oh, I love the momentum in that music there. What did he say? Happy graduation, Mornia. I'm en route to the Frostlands. I keep thinking of that wish you made under the stars.
It's not enough. None of it is enough. So, I will create it myself.
What? String up thousands of bulbs under the dome?
We can't afford to waste precious underground energy on such a pointless project.
It's because Lahairoi's underground.
I'm sorry. We earned our survival by giving up the stars.
Humanity's existence and transcendence began when we first looked up at the stars. If people have forgotten how to look up, then I will reawaken that instinct. If all they see is darkness, then I will become their very first star. For when you see that first flicker of light, the entire universe has already begun to run toward you. If starlight must travel billions of light years to shine upon Solaris, then for a new sky full of stars, what can we not cross? Be it time, or it's the shimmer.
A void storm is coming!
Wait, now the tower's destroyed. Look, it's too late. We're so close. Professor Monet, we won't get a second chance.
The signal tower!
There's still time. Professor Monet! Please, evacuate with us! Just one last step. How can I give up on our stars now? A starry sky created for Lahairoi alone will not be noticed by the universe. But our lives will give it name and meaning.
Oh.
No, her legs.
Get her to medical now.
Professor Mornier, stay with us. Professor Mornier.
Professor Mornier. The trauma to your legs is catastrophic. There is a procedure that might replace them, but it's
still in testing, isn't it? I see. Then let me be the first subject. The world never gave me the ability to run, but I believe you can. Just like the stars never turned for those of us living underground. Yet one day, we will set the entire universe in motion.
Professor Monnier, everything is in place. Lahairoi's sky needs you to light it.
Wow.
Time passed, and I finally understood. Who I was praying to that day was the future.
Wow. Oh my god, that's like the best trailer they've ever done. Holy shit. She did all that. I mean, like, my god, that is amazing. Oh my god, that's the best trailer they've ever done. That is so compelling. The fact that she created the stars and like the showcases how she lost her legs and the like process of like wow. Oh my gosh. Wow.
I told you premium emotional day MG in the best way.
Day MG. Yeah, no, you're right. That's so compelling. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Wow. That's really good. Oh my god. And then also too, you know what's awesome is that the music vocally, as even though we reach a peak musically, it never goes too loud because that's the same way of Mornier. You know what I mean? Mornier is never excessive. Even when she gets into that conflict at the middle end where like she knocks him unconscious or kills him or whatever she ends up doing, she's still like, there's still a subtlety. This voice actor is terrific, by the way. The gorgeous subtlety in that. I wish that they could implement stuff like this because this is such a very clear, important part. It'd be awesome if they showcased the latest trailer as the loading screen happens, or like at the very beginning of each patch. I think that'd be really cool to showcase the character and their trailer, because that should be required watching. And like, what if I'm not plugged in? What if I'm not plugged in and I don't have time to watch it or something? The idea of including the character trailer in the beginning of that thing is really important because, I mean, imagine you had seen that. You would actually relate to, frankly, from a marketing tactic, it makes a lot of sense because, you might be emotionally inclined to pull for the character, number one. But number two, I actually think that would be really, like, that should be required viewing. That should be required viewing because everything that she is and the basis, the basis of her character is based off of that. That's like fundamentally really important. And what a three-dimensional character. Honestly, okay, I'm going to start my thought process here. This is going to be a big rant. Okay. So I'm going to remove chat. Honestly, having just finished 3.0 Part 2, I think Wuthering Waves is in probably the best state it has been. And so for context, maybe you know this, maybe you don't, but I've been playing Wuthering Waves since 1.0, well, since the beta, since CBT2, and I have like really, 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 really loved this game from basically the beginning of its inception, right? Like I love Wuthering Waves. I think it's a great game. I think it's a wonderful, like, I think it's a great live service game. I think it's a great like popcorn story. I don't think it's necessarily deep, but I do think it has emotional beats that are really lovely. I think it's a great experience, especially for people that like have time and they want to just explore something new and don't necessarily want to engage in the gacha mechanics, which, for better or for worse, gacha is what it is. It's not going to go anywhere. I think it's a nice pipe dream to think that gacha doesn't need to be in these games anymore. But the reality is that, well, it makes millions upon millions upon millions of dollars, and people want to spend their adult money in the ways that they want to. It's actually funny. Someone once got into an argument with me saying that children play gacha games, and I have actual like factual data that we should put up on the screen of any live stream that I ever do. There are no children in my live streams. like from data. So I think, the average age of the average gacha player is like 18 to 65. Like that, and the core of that group is actually in the 25 to 35 bracket. So while I think gacha is evil and terrible, and it is a shitty system, I don't think it's influencing children nearly as much as people want to say, even though gambling sucks and we shouldn't have it in our video games. Anyway, separate video, separate discussion. I firmly feel, having been through all of Wuthering Waves' sort of like journey and playing each patch, that Wuthering Waves is still such a very special game. And I think that you're probably not watching this if you're a brand new player, but if you are, you should stop here and go play it. I really do think that it's a meaningful experience that is fun. And if you're looking to try something new, you should play this. If you are not new and you've been around for a long time, then you know as well as I do that it's had its ups and downs. It's had its filler patches. It's had its long stories. It's had its short stories. It's had its pacing issues. It's had its character issues. And I think we've reached a point in the Wuthering Waves sort of life cycle now, starting with 3.0. Can't believe it. I mean, there was talk at 1.0 when it wouldn't even see 3.0. It would be the end of service, the EOS, the dreaded EOS for a live service gacha game, with all its fair share of tribalism and whatnot. We've really arrived at a point where I think Kuro Games is finding their footing. I think there is a confidence in the way that they are telling story. I think that they really have a clear vision on how they want to be telling this story. And what happens now is that people are starting to decide whether or not they like that or not. And so you see frustration, you hear frustration, you may witness frustration. If you're a terminally online person who connects with these communities, you will start to see that there is a moment now where we are starting to experience divisiveness, where people are choosing to either agree with the story beats and the story steps or deciding to take their leave. And I think that's okay. Because for me, 3.0 is absolutely the right direction for this gameplay experience. Now, I am absolutely a Kuro Games fan. I mean, I really love what they do from Punishing Gray Raven to now. I definitely think that overall, this is a really, really smooth move, a move forward for the storytelling. I think integrating the story quests, I almost feel like playing every patch of Wuthering Waves is actually kind of a disservice because Kuro's constantly iterating, which I think is great. They're constantly changing the formula. They're constantly changing the structures. And I think sometimes being a player that plays patch by patch by patch, we actually end up getting the short end of the stick, because while we're watching the evolution, I think it's easier to scrutinize because we can't really see the forest from the trees. Whereas like if someone is coming into this game, and I mentioned this in my live stream, if you're looking to watch someone play Wuthering Waves, I actually think it's more worth your time as a viewer to watch someone who's experiencing it from the beginning, or from the, like, let's say the Renacida arc. Better to watch them experience that from start to finish versus watching a content creator that's doing patch by patch. Because the criticism and the frustration, I think, is going to be different for a person who's experiencing it through a through line as an entire meal versus the piecemeal that we tend to get as we're, in each individual plate. For better or for worse. And I think with 3.0, I mean, the exploration is fascinating. I didn't think I was going to like the bike nearly as much as I do, but honestly, the bike is terrific. The fact that here we have a gacha game that is prioritizing you to be able to play the game and experience the game and get rewards in the game in the form of the bike livery, where you can go and collect, and by exploring and doing things in the game, actually level up the bike and get power-ups for the bike and get skins for the bike. This is a massive change that is so wonderfully needed. And we have this in MMOs. And if you really think about it in this day and age, I really firmly believe that gacha games are just MMO lights. The processes and the systems in play are not that dissimilar, other than the monetization model, which, fun fact, plenty of MMOs have FOMO and gacha elements. Looking at you, Elder Scrolls Online, and even my beloved Guild Wars 2 has FOMO elements in the way of black lying keys. So let's not act like, even though those are small portions of those games and totally optional, let's not act like those games are completely innocent to monetization models. So anyway, I think it's amazing that the bike is so well fleshed out. The radio is terrific. The collab with Sonic and Persona, I mean, like, holy hell. I mean, like, that's awesome. That's awesome. And as a person who's been here from 1.0, the fact that in the year of our Lord 2026, we're getting Sonic memorabilia, Persona memorabilia, music from those games, and knowing that we still have a collab with CD Projekt Red and Cyberpunk Edgerunners is massive to me, like unfathomable to that this is like actually happening. And as a huge fan of the game, I just can't help but be this excited. I really am. I'm like, that's so cool. I think the exploration, this is the first part of this game that I've actually completed, and they've structured it in a way that is very easy to do, to completely explore all of the regions through doing stuff in them. It's gotten a nice checklist format. Some people like that, some people don't. I happen to love a checklist because it's like, oh, I did that, oop, I did that, oop, I did that. So I 100%ed every region except for one, and that region's at like 96%. I couldn't be happier. This is such an interesting world to explore, and I can't wait to see the additions that they have. Also, really, like, the removal of story, like character specific story quests, which is kind of a bold move, to be honest. The hangout, if you will, those are easily skippable if you can't be bothered to do them. And frankly, there are several story quests that for specific characters that I still haven't done. Several of them I've actually completely skipped the story parts just to get the credits, the asteroids. I have to say, the integration of this from what, 2.6-ish, has been interesting. And I do think that there were some hiccups, especially in 2.6, which I really did not like. 2.6 for me, between Augusta and Yuno, was not great. Not great. And in 2.7, it kind of felt shoehorned in with all that Galbrena stuff. I feel like they've taken that's foundation, again, going back to this idea that sometimes it's not good to play it patch by patch by patch. They've expanded on that. And honestly, frankly, I think the Linné arc and I think the Mornier arc, I think these are excellent. I think this is excellent. I thought 3.0 Part 1 was in some ways a bit stronger than 3.0 Part 2, but I want to look at this as a complete package. I think as a complete package, 3.0 as a patch is very, very, very compelling. I'm extremely intrigued for what's going to happen in the rest of this game, especially with this 3.0 arc. I think we're able to toss in character interactions and flesh out characters that, yes, are on the banner, absolutely, in really interesting ways. They have introduced characters that we will be having in future banners, like Luke, and we've obviously teased Amos. But I do think that overall, like, this is a very clear shift in the storytelling for Wuthering Waves that I think works. I think it works well. There are people that are going to be frustrated by this when they are playing this game for, 3-point patches at this point and experiencing each individual character banner and character story that will be frustrated by this format. It is not, to me, waifu of the week. Now, we do get a tiny spotlight on these individual characters. We had it with Linné and we had it with Mornier. Now, that is a choice. That is not even necessarily the best way to create the story. But I do see the vision, and I will go along with that because I actually think it's being handled really well. 3.0 Part 2, the entire first half of it was pretty slow in my book. And frankly, while it was about Mornier, it was also about the lore of the place. connecting us to the Extra Strider, talking about consciousness, talking about individual things like the soul skins, Solace skins, and all their factors in there. 'Cause I have ADHD and I can't remember every detail, so forgive me. All that to say, I'm kind of here for it. Is it the best way to tell a story? I don't know. That's not my job. My job is to consume it, experience it, think about it, process it, and vomit it out to you in this video. So overall, I'm pretty pleased. I really do. I think it's great. I thought Lene was a really compelling character. I thought Mornier was phenomenally compelling. Actually, probably one of my favorite characters since Camellia, since Frolova, yeah. I mean, so not that many patches ago, but I think Mornier was a very rich three-dimensional character, and the interactions with Rover felt appropriate, reasonable, friendly, amicable, connected. Yeah, I mean, overall, I really have no complaints. I'm very happy. My only complaint, and one of the things that I brought up when I was streaming 3.0 Part 2, is the fact that I want us to know what the hell is going on with Rover. At least, at a very least, there's the whole thing that happens with the guy, at the, I can't remember any of the names, I just played it, where he asks permission for us to, he asks our permission to do something. And I know that this came up in 1.0 with Jouet and stuff, and our connection as the Arbiter and so on and so forth. But what does the Arbiter even mean? Like, I know what the word means, but I want to know why this guy cares. Why does he need our permission? So my thing is let's start to uncover who Rover really is. And I do think, based on what I just saw at the end of 3.0 Part 2, that we're going to start to uncover some of that. Literally Kuro, when talking to Mornier at the end of the quest, it was like they were telling me to just relax and just give him a second to cook. So I'll give you a second to cook. I think that's probably, I think as viewers and as players and as, the fly on the wall, I think it would be healthy for us from a story perspective to kind of understand what's going on. It can still be compelling to know what a character doesn't know. That's like a classic literary device. We should be using it at least a little bit. And I feel like right now it's really hard to invest because we don't necessarily know the details of what's going on with our character. So even though Rover is interesting enough, I don't feel like Rover is all that much compelling compared to the characters around them. So I think that's a thing that I'm hoping will be addressed soon, but it's such a minor complaint. But also if you're watching this, you probably either know who I am, and if you don't, my name's Marco. I love talking about video game music from an emotional perspective. I also love playing video games. I'm a glass half full kind of guy. I don't find that much to complain about generally. I don't. So, this isn't going to be a super critical review. So if that's what you're looking for, I can't reinforce that for you. But I do think that there are things that can be improved on, and that's certainly one of them. Music was great. I mean, at this point, I don't even know what to say anymore because musically, there are so many wonderful pieces of music in this game that any of the complaints I ever had about 1.0 when I called the music disappointing are over. I mean, I don't even know what to say. It's compelling. It's interesting. There's some really nice, in this particular patch, the EDM stuff with the boss fights is phenomenal. I don't think it's as good as Punishing Great Ravens stuff, and I think largely because of the motivic and melodic drive in the PGR tracks. Not that we really need to compare it to anything else, but I think on its own, they're really good. The Hyvatia fight, awesome. The reactor fight, I forget the name of the particular boss for Mornier's mats. Wonderful. I mean, great stuff. The vocals in the back half, really unique, really interesting. I thought that the song that played near the end of the piece, the part 2 of the patch worked extremely well. At this point, we're kind of used to hearing that format where there's that big moment in every patch and then the music plays. I think it's great. It's a little played out for my taste, but it doesn't mean that it's bad. I think it's really polished. And I mean, there's really, it's just so impressive, honestly. It's great. Do I think that the music is the greatest thing ever? No, I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's great. I think it's fun. I think it really works. Will I listen to it on its own? Not really. But I do enjoy listening to it on the radio while I'm riding my bike. I think that's awesome. And having that feature again, I mean, the bike is the star of the show so far. So, I mean, I'm really excited to see where we go. And the fact that this complete package is always so good, I think just really speaks to the effort and the desire to really continue to put forth right and just and good effort towards making this game as good as it can possibly be. And in that case, I think they're succeeding. The reality is we're at a point in Wuthering Waves life cycle where some people are going to really agree with me and some people are really not. And that's okay. I think ultimately, like, I'm having a great time. And it's a game that I have enjoyed for almost 200 hours at this point, like 150 plus hours. I still keep investing. I still keep putting my money where my mouth is. I still keep supporting the game. I still keep supporting the company. I just like what they're doing. And yeah, for my taste, this is great. I don't miss Renacida at all. I thought we peaked with Renacida with 2.0. Turns out we hadn't seen nothing yet. And that's also exciting because it's like, well, where the hell do you go from here? What's going to happen with Ameth? We've obviously already seen the gameplay, thanks to, Jeff Keighley and the leaks. And we've already seen, that they're willing to continue to push the envelope. So frankly, I think it's a good time to be a WUWA player. And there's lots of other gacha games that are coming out in the year 2026. And WUWA has cemented itself as a really good place to be, frankly. I do think that there are some issues. I do think that there are certainly some community issues with lots of strong opinions. But overall, yeah. The 3.0 part 1 and part 2 as a complete package to me, a solid 9 out of 10. Really. But I'm a glass half full kind of guy, so I'd love to know what you think. Thanks a ton, and I'll see you later. Bye. That was fun, guys. Wow, what a good time. Nicholas Light said, I'm a good CC. Do I plan on watching the fan creation event? Not today. I should, yeah. Didn't mention Chisa. Oh, yeah, you're right. Hold on, I got to go back. Boop, 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 boop. I think a complaint that's pretty fair is the fact that Chisa is nowhere to be seen. I think again, like one of the core fundamental parts of Wuthering Waves that I do think is a bit of a struggle is that there is this tendency to let go and drop past characters. And I mean, Chisa's coming up, she's being mentioned and stuff, but the thing is 2.8 was, I think, one of my favorite patches of Wuthering Waves. So the fact that Chisa hasn't come up, it makes sense why she's not in the thing for me, really, besides the like text messages, which is fine. I do hope that we don't fall into a full-blown process of not including past characters. Like Chisa's story and the moments that we have with Chisa are so important that for her to be labeled as a filler character would really be such a disservice to, I think, a really interesting and important character. And she should factor into even though her patch was the bridge from Renacida to Lahai Roi, it would be a mistake to not include her in future things. And I really hope that if you're watching, that that she does reappear and that she's a part of the not like you're going to change it anyway. You've already written the damn thing by now, but like I'm assuming you have a vision for the rest of 3.0. I do hope that Chisa plays a part. I don't think that it is reasonable to have wanted it's reasonable to have wanted Chisa to be a part of 3.0, part 1 or part 2, but realistically, she's just trying to figure her thing out. I do think it was a missed opportunity to not spend 5 minutes with her reuniting with her parents right off the bat. That was a missed opportunity. And I do think that it kind of cheapened the vibes of 2.8, being that 2.8 was really meaningful and the interactions with just Rover and Chisa. And she was alone for 20 freaking years. And so the fact that then she finally gets to go back and reunite with her family and we get that in a text message, that's a missed opportunity. So I think that that's a big complaint too. And I think that's a fair complaint. And I think people are very vocal about that. And while I don't necessarily think that you just had to like show it and then be done with it. The fact that we didn't even get that was kind of like a bit of a blue balls experience where I think it was just a little bit like, really? You couldn't just include her for 10 seconds of like 5 minutes of her seeing her parents and like starting her day and we would have been okay. So I think the community was right in being upset about that. And I fully agree with them. I think everything else with Lene and with Mornier and the sort of like interplay and then exposing the lore around them, totally valid, totally fine. But I do think that the Chisa thing was a little bit of a slip. I don't know. I think the writing's still good, but I do think that like we have to ensure that like the game still has value. And the way that we have value is by retaining character relationships as we build. Obviously, we're in a new region. So like, you know, we're not going to check in with the Rinasita people. That's kind of the nature of how this goes. But I do think that if the character is in the arc of where we are, you know, and we're going to have a big through line, then we want to make sure that these characters, you know, have value. Furthermore, if we're going to even pull for the characters and spend money on the characters, if we're going to have a character gacha, I do think that we need to have characters that appear more than once, because there is that sentiment where people are going to be like, well, I'm just paying for the character for that patch. And then it's like they disappear. So like, you know, it starts to cheapen the game experience and the story experience, certainly. So that's definitely a corner that I really hope that Kuro doesn't continue to like sort of like dip their toes into, because otherwise that's going to cheapen the whole experience. And I think that that complaint is pretty valid, to be honest. I mean, yes, I liked 3.0 as a patch, and I liked what I experienced, but I do think that we don't want to get into a habit of cheaping out on the thing that we're expecting, which is character interaction and character integrity, because you don't want it to be, you really don't want it to be a waifu simulator. Like it shouldn't just be, and I hate to even use that phrase, it's so stupid, but like it shouldn't just be shallow like that. Not when you're making characters and telling stories that are so compelling, like Chisa's in 2.8 and Mornier's in 3.0 part 2. Like, how shitty would it be to just like, okay, well, anyway, next character is Amith, so thanks, Mornier. Like, that sucks. And it really should not be a trend. Not for this. It can work in other games, but also at the same time, there are other games that are really, 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 you know, waifu level games that still manage to give a massive arc of storytelling that is compelling and narratively interesting. So, you know, take with that what you will. I don't know. Okay. I didn't want to say the name, but yeah. Okay. That was my review. So Amith's songs are already out? What was the time of that review? When did I start that? That was like at what, 4 hours? I'd probably say like 4:10ish. I gotta grab that for later. She already has 2 songs that are not leaked. No leak. I can't do leaks. I can't do leaks, otherwise I'll get in trouble. Nicholas Light wants to join the gacha community more and collab with you and other creators of Woowa more. Well, Nick can reach out anytime he wants. I think the gameplay for Amith is cool. I did see it, obviously, when it leaked. I'm not going to post every video about, you know. I don't feel that I just don't feel the need to do that. Oh, here it is. Fallen Petals. Oh my god, the Solaris Supercut is 1 full hour? That's crazy. Oh, Unwritten in Stars. Okay, wait. Indigo Universe? Okay, I see. I know you would have loved the reaction, which I appreciate, but I appreciate that, but also like, oh, I gotta go film. I don't want to do that, you know? Let's listen to this. Snow Falling Petals. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Ah, she was a student. Wait, what? I haven't done the holograms now. So honestly, I'm not crazy about the song, but it's just a little bit like, it's not like it's bad. Obviously, it's well written, but I think what's interesting to me though is the vocals being so light. I think really fits the she's quirky, right? She's silly. She very much, for those of you that have played PGR, very much I think like Naname, like just like probably more personality even. It's very energized, you know what I mean? It's kind of like a smile, and it's like, life sure is nice, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like that boop moment, by the way, is so cool. The boop moment is actually kind of special, I think. The boop moment's very like that is the characterization, like right off the bat, right? And if that's super important, I think the boop is like massively like important. You think she's gonna be tragic? I think so too. She probably like forced in a situation where it's like, you know, she just like she's like pseudo dead, it feels like, you know. The boop was EN only? What an outfit. What is going on there? Hey, Headshot. So I think it's interesting how like musically it's very chill and very relaxed and very like, you know, I don't know, contemplative about life, and there's a certain bright quality about it, especially with how the vocal right? It's nice. It's don't worry about don't mind Luna. The one thing I would say is right here, I actually think that she's going to be a character that is very troubled and has the weight of responsibility. Yeah, that song's okay. I give that song a 7 out of 10. Let me hear Indigo Universe. But I actually do give it a 7 out of 10. It's fine. It's not my speed. Wait, is she actually an idol? She has a Twitter account. It's interesting how they really decided to lean into the playful. They really leaned into her like playful whimsy, which is funny though, because like, I mean, if she's an apparition or she's a ghost or she can only be seen by certain people, it's like she's in like the nether realm, you know what I mean? So like all this stuff is almost like, I think this is all just like, it's all just like she's bubbly, but I'm assuming, well, I'm hoping that there will be some sort of a really deep, dark, heavy, I'm hoping that she's lost, I'm hoping that it's existential. I'm hoping that she's like, what am I doing? Where am I? Why am I here? Like no one's ever seen me for years or something. I hope she's not like this when we meet her, even though she's very like, you know, bubbly, and when maybe this is all like past her, you know what I mean? It's Doki Doki Literature Club. Imagine. That's cute. I actually like that doubling. The doubling with the synthetic and the trumpet is actually super fun. Nah, I won't be disappointed. I'm fine with either way. Nice key change. That's fun. And are we sure she's ever existed at all? Like she was an actual student? Oh. That's interesting. Sussy Baka. Morty is such a beautiful character, though. Hey, Rocky.
Reach for stars that shine on me. Wish I could see what I see.
Also, for what it's worth, I'm not gonna say that it's like brave to feature like someone who is like physically handicapped or has a disability, because I don't think it should be brave. I think it should just be like par for the course, right? But I think it's admirable. It's admirable to me to choose to do that. You know what I mean? Like it's I like that through her physical handicap and her disability. I like that she recognized that the way out was her intellect. You know? I really like that. I love that as a character, her intellect set her free, right? It's true, we do have blind characters, you're right. Who said Camellia is mentally ill? How dare you speak of my princess that way? How dare you? But I think you're right. I think you're right, though. This is beautiful too.
I could bring them to the stars from the universe. We shall never be apart. Today we rise to the stars on high above. Follow the dreams that we have to join our paths to be well. We walk through the darkness like the mountains. I'll take the final step to reach the spot. Always how different now when looking at the skyline.
Oh my God, oh, wait, no, Chad, that's so sweet. Oh my God. Oh, older self, younger self. Oh God, this shit always fucks me up. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh my God. Oh my God, I love that. Are you kidding? Holy fuck. Oh, that's so gorgeous. You fuck. I love it. I love this. I love that. That's so gorgeous. Oh my God. I only say that because, when my dad died, I had to father myself. I had to become my own father, right? I had to find out how to empower myself and how to be a man that I wanted to be, right? And so whenever I see this imagery, it makes me very emotional because it's very difficult. It's very difficult to become something, and then because it's I don't know how old you guys are, but I think about this a lot. The me from 25 compared to the me at 38 is so different, and I wish that I could just go up to my younger self and be like, yo boy, you're okay, this shit sucks, I know, but I know that you're having panic attacks every day, and you're struggling every day. You're in the bathroom for 8 hours a day before shows, during shows. My mental health was in the fucking gutter, guys. My mental health was bad. And so, I wish that I could go back in time and hold that guy, that 27-year-old that thought he knew everything, or the 22-year-old that couldn't wait for next year, because when he's 23, he's going to be taken seriously. When he's 25, he's going to be taken seriously. And I wish that I could just be like, buddy, they're not going to take you seriously anyway, and just chill the fuck out. I wish. And the problem is 22-year-old me wouldn't have believed it anyway. But just imagine 38-year-old me just going down there and being like, hey, shut the fuck up. You're fine. I wish that I could do that because boy, we deserve a little bit of gentility in our lives. And I wish, no, I lost my father when I was 35. I wish that I treated myself just a little bit kinder. There was a post on Twitter the other day that was I'm a 27-year-old and I wish I hadn't wasted all my time watching anime and playing video games. If you're 21, lock in, because it only gets harder. And I'm like, bitch, you're 27 years old. First of all, shut up. Second of all, play your games, watch your anime, make your Reddit posts about the bust size of every ZZZ character. Maybe don't make the post about wanting to be choked by whatever ZZ character. Maybe keep that one to yourself. Keep that one in the pocket, but maybe put that one aside. Keep that one for your private thoughts and your private time. But, I wish that I had, I wish that I'd been kinder with myself, and I hope that all of you are kind with yourselves. I know that life is hard, and we all have different lives, and we all have different struggles, but all our struggles are valid. And yeah, so as a 38-year-old, anyway, I really enjoyed this today, guys. I don't know, man, I know I got a little spicy when I was a little bit earlier and I went on a rant, but overall I'm honestly everything I said in my review is true. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that immensely. It was very, 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 very enjoyable. What do I think about Silver Palace? I like it. It's got some work that needs to be done, especially with movement. It's very stodgy. But otherwise, What a banging game. That game is going to be super fucking good. I'm making you emotional. It's because it's 2:30 a.m. Nothing good happens after 2 a.m. Go to sleep. Can I spoiler now? No. You're welcome. My favorite part of your rant is about something about drinking piss. Don't get into arguments with dumb people on the internet. Did I see the new Rosetta gameplay? No. Another one? Can you spoil me now? No, I'm not going to spoil you. Are we going to listen to Pyro? Oh, yes, we are. Thank you. Can you explain why you love Camellia? I think Camellia's is crazy. Camellia's pain and the overclocking that Camellia goes through, I think, is so interesting to watch. She suffered immeasurably, and I think I relate to her because of my mental illnesses, my OCD, and more specifically, I used to fight with myself, and it was almost like I had two versions inside of me. One version that wanted to never leave the house and was always afraid of this, that, and the other, and the other version who wanted to live his best life and like be free and be confident and be powerful. And Camellia, between her overclocked version and her normal version, she's always towing the line between that feeling of losing control. And that is something I deeply relate to. Obviously, I'm not as crazy or horny as she is, but I do feel that that her having to lean in and really embrace the threading the needle is really, really, I think, really delightful. It's one of my favorite things. You know, I really love it. I really love her character. This song is sick, though. No, indecisive personality? No, so, no. OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, is your whole life turns into compulsions to avoid the fear of death, or the feeling of uncleanliness, or whatever. It's not indecisiveness. It's different. Obsessive compulsive disorder can essentially your brain functions slightly differently, where everything is about survival, but in the trying to protect you from and keep you alive, it also kills you, because there are certain things you won't, like, you might not even go to the doctor because you're afraid of a diagnosis, and then therefore your compulsion will be to, read every single Reddit post about whatever, therefore like wasting your life trying to diagnose. And like there's it can damage your relationships, it can damage your career, it can damage your life. I mean, OCD is not just about arranging books and putting things in color coding. That's bullshit. And in fact, anybody who says I'm a little OCD should shut the fuck up, because like it's not even true. Like my life was in the shitter because of my obsessive compulsive disorder that I didn't even know I had until I was 32. And it certainly made a lot of sense. For instance, I used to have to obsessively take Pepto-Bismol and Imodium because my body was so volatile and would reject anything I did before a performance that I felt that I couldn't exist without that medicine, because that medicine protected me. And that's OCD. You obsessive compulsive. So you obsessively do things that to protect yourself, and in rumination and in other things. So like compulsions are things we feel we must do. It's like I have to turn off my light 3 times to make sure that the light is off, It's like you're playing safe so much if you're in a game. No, not really. How did you get it under control? Medicine, Lexapro, SSRI. And how did I find out? Therapy. Most of it's irrational. I can't get on the airplane because if I get on the airplane, I'll die. Well, well, what if, but yeah, you'll be fine. Well, you don't know that. And then all of a sudden it's like, no, the airplane is going to fall out of the sky. I can't go on the airplane. Like I'm going to, you know, whatever. Like for me, it was like, I'm going to shit myself if I get on the plane because there's no bathroom and I can't use the bathroom for 15 minutes. So let me sit on the toilet for 3 hours, right? TMI, sorry, but that's the reality. That was how it manifested for me. Oh, I can't possibly be happy in a relationship because like, what if I don't love this person? What if I don't want to be with this person? What if I find somebody better? What if this? And it's like those constant future thoughts that are very loud and they overtake it's almost like they overtake your subconscious. That's the kind of stuff. It's all irrational. I'll tell you, I'm not emotionally numb. It does happen, but like doom posting yourself. Actually, yeah. Actually, yes. Actually, yes. Actually, yes. I am comfortable. I've had to become comfortable. Dude, this track is fucking banging, dude. I gotta play this for my wife. She'll go fucking balls deep in this shit. I love the vocals when the vocal goes up and then the whispering is so angry. Oh man, the way that the beat separates here, that's really cool. That's a really cool way to shift into a new. The whispering is so evocative, right? Because this is the kind of stuff you put on in the gym or like when you're really doubling down and focused. My favorite Woo track is probably "Glory Shall I Fall," but honestly, like I kind of listen to anything, and right now this is my favorite. I also love the Hyvatia one. The Hyvatia one's sick. But I also like super into EDM because PGR introduced me to EDM. Once I discovered EDM via Punishing Grey Raven of all things, my whole world kind of opened up. I love when vocals or classical music meets EDM. That's my favorite type of subgenre of EDM. But this shit goes hard. QED, yeah. Oh, see, actually, I lied. That needs to be like 5 minutes longer because listen to how good this shit is. It's a different energy. This is much more aligned with like a Punishing Grey Raven track, actually. Yeah, because then when you get to the middle end here, check this out. Not religiously, but I have, yeah. I used to stream it. I think yes. Arlecchino's pacing is what I don't like about that song. I don't mind the EDM in that song. What I mind is the structure of it because it destroys the structure. I can't wait for PGR to release on Steam. I think it'll do well too, to be honest. I feel bad for Duet Night Abyss though. They're launching Steam on the 20th, and I mean, say what you want, but Enfield is going to be a little bit of a disruptor for a little while. Feel bad for DNA. Did I see Lene? I don't know. You don't like the orbs? Actually, I find them really interesting, but I totally get why you don't like them. Yeah, because it goes. I didn't play 1.01. Not enough. I need it to be better. See, so some of these songs, I will say, because they loop, they don't end super well. Oh, The Shaper. Hold on one second. I thought Shaper was an interesting character. Again, my only complaint about the Shaper part was just like, okay, we found the Arbiter, that's fine. I don't even mind that the Rover's the Arbiter. What I mind is the fact that like he's just like, can I have permission? And then the Rover's like, okay. That's it. I don't even think the pacing is bad. I just think we needed like some sort of a like just a little something. It's like such a really it's kind of a minor complaint, but it's like he's like, "Oh, Arbiter, I need you. I'll be right there." Okay. That's it. You know what I mean? I mean, if they just like filled it in, I don't know why people be like, it's a pacing issue. No, it fucking isn't. It just is a little bit like, it just needed, what it needed actually was just a little bit of space. That's it. It's not even I actually thought the pacing was perfectly fine for both 3.0 patches. But like, I actually felt that 3.0 part 2 was actually maybe a little slow. But it had good momentum, but it just needed a tiny window of space. That's it. Just a tiny window of space, you know? Because Rover could be compelling. Rover just needs a little bit more information for us as players and as audience members to fully lock in and go on board with. That's the only thing I'm saying. It's like not that much, but just a little bit of insight into Rover's like psyche, and then we'd be locked in. I think it really is. I think it's a minor fix. I hope they fix it. You know. Yeah, that's fair too. Because I think they're threading the needle between self-insert and like fully fledged character. And I think they just need to like just pick one. I don't even mind if it's a self-insert, which it isn't at this point. But it's like just go all in, you know? Yeah, if they had re-referenced Imperator. Now I know my chat was kind of mixed on it. Some people remembered about the Imperator stuff, some people didn't. I think if they were just like, oh yeah, this is probably blah 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 blah, an aside would have been fine. Just like a contextual clue. I'm not talking go full on Paimon obviously, but just like a little bit of like a slight expansion on it would have helped a great deal. I don't even think it didn't need like a beat even. It did need a beat, excuse me. It didn't need a fully fledged, we don't need to flesh it out. It just needed a little bit of space, that's all. But we might get it soon though, so. I actually love this. This is really nice because you also feel like this like decision making right there. You know what I mean? Like how do I lock in? Basically, how do I commit to myself? And you notice that this is all like one big on ramp, right? We're actually leading into a launching point. But didn't Rover make the Fraxidus? It's okay to like speculation. Not confirmed. Okay. Oh, it's speculation. My bad. Oh, this like Interstellar vibes, excellent. I do think that Rover is morally gray. I still think that Frulova got what was coming to her, though. I know that's a funny thing to say, but like Frulova was still kind of an asshole, and she definitely deserved to, like, you know, if it were me, I mean, like, yeah, okay, fine, I made you a promise, but like right now, what the fuck are you doing? I still think that Frulova got what was coming. I mean, like, Froglove did nothing wrong. Oh, you guys, funny. All right, well, I appreciate you guys. We've had a good stream. We've had a 5-hour stream, so I'm gonna go. I will be streaming some more Twilight Princess if you're interested in The Legend of Zelda. You guys feel free to come to any stream you see. If a stream is open and you're just like chilling, I stream at 10 a.m. every day for the most part. Feel free to come hang out. We'd love to have you. The mods and I would. You know, but I think the next time you'll see me for Wuthering Waves, though, well, you'll see me for Enfield, if that's interesting to you. I think Enfield when's Enfield? Will Enfield be the 20th? Wait, no, the 22nd, which is Thursday. So you'll see me on the 22nd for Enfield, if that's interesting to you. For sure, day one. And then I'll probably keep it to one day. Maybe I'll stream it on Saturday. But yeah. And then I'm finishing up Twilight Princess on Mondays and Tuesdays. Remember also, just so you guys know, the second Wednesdays of every month now are community live streams. This last one we raised money for cancer. We actually raised, I don't know if you guys were here, but we raised $5,000 for cancer research on last Wednesday. So definitely come check those out. The second Wednesday of every month. Which was sick. We had a great time. We listened to some really cool music, and I have to do another one of those. But yeah, other than that, we're chilling. So you'll definitely see me for, I'm assuming the Ameth. Wait, when's? So we just had patch 2 3.0 part 2 on what? The 15th. So that means that we'll probably have the live broadcast, probably the 30th, right? It was 3 times my target. Yes, the original target was $1,500, and we raised $5,000. So I think Ameth is the first week of February, probably. I think we'll probably have the live stream on the 30th, the morning of the 30th. Or I mean, it could be as early as next Friday, the 23rd, but they usually give a span of 2 weeks. So I'm going to go ahead and say that the live stream is the 30th, and then we'll get ready for part 3.1. I bet you the next week, right, on the 5th. Or maybe is it the 12th? I think it's the 5th. It should be on the 24th. You mean the 23rd? Next Friday? Well, whatever. You'll see me for those, of course. Hope to see you guys there for that. And then, yeah. And then, oh, you know what? I bet you're right. Because usually it's 2 weeks between patches. Yeah, you're right. I bet you the broadcast is next Friday, the 23rd, and then, or Saturday for those of you that are in Asia, and then I bet you it launches February 4th. I bet that makes sense. Yeah, that's probably, you're right. That makes sense. All right, well, we'll see each other soon. So, all right, guys, be very well. Thank you for letting me rant today. Thank you for hanging out. You guys were awesome today. Really appreciate it. And I hope you guys had a lot of fun. We'll definitely watch the fan event at some point for sure. I just don't know when. Morning still has 17 days. Oh, that's right. All right. Peace out, you guys. See ya. Don't drink